Alrighty. Uh, Everyone had 1,000 XP. And everyone has inspiration. If you already had inspiration, you have session inspiration. I hope you guys looked up your level 11 choices because you guys are likely to hit level 11 during the session. So we'll do that. We'll do that pretty quick when we go to do that. Okay. Just about ready? Alrighty. Oh, yep. Gotta change that to speakers. Good enough. Okay. So let's do a quick check. See who. Make sure everyone's actually here. Ben K. Cordova. Jarkus. And Snow. Oh, and Drakkar. Gonna have to increase Snow's volume. It's really quiet. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, last session, you guys went deeper into the Biomancer's lair. You checked out the Director Mobius's office, opened the gate, and you guys with Shrike went down into one of the labs and, killed the Arthrons there. Then Shrike said he would cover the rear of the north, while you guys cleared out the storage room, and that is where we're picking up. Inside the storage room, you guys all finished the fight relatively unscathed. The familiar sound of acid cannons echo in the eastern hallway, coupled with the screeches of the Arthrons that escaped your previous combat, confirm that this engagement is concluded. While the Arthrons haven't posed much of a threat, they have been coordinated, and what Shrike said about rapid adaptation and expansion weighs upon your thoughts. However, with the immediate threat eliminated, the possibility of exploring a secret Gith Biomancer laboratory storage area seems at the very least intriguing. The room is a myriad of crates, barrels, sacks, and other methods of storing supplies, some of which are stacked all the way up to the 15-foot high ceiling. Normally that would be cause to overlook details, but there's clear signs of recent use, and while it looks unkempt, it appears to be sorted in some strange way. What would you guys like to do? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Get you guys loaded in on the map. Oh, yeah, that was, yeah. So, Jarkus and Drakkar, I turned off that little dark vision from you guys. I did all the lighting here. If it has light, it lights. Yeah, you could always light a torch. Cast light on what? Okay, you are now going to make light. During the fight, it would have could have caught your eye. Actually, everyone roll me perception. Okay. Yeah, Kurdov, I would say you would have saw something of interest. But there seems to be quite a bit of interest here. A lot of it is written in old Githyanki, or Githyanki, or whatever. Um, but some of these crates, and barrels, and sacks and stuff look to have particular uses. You guys can just generally search, or you can search specific areas. It's all up to you. Hmm. Okay. Roll me investigation. There would. Some of them look older than others. All right, Benkei, as you pop open one of these barrels, a pungent smell comes out of it, and the orange liquid inside is very reminiscent of what was in the containment cylinders above. You can keep looking and see if there's other things there. It's up to you. You could see, if you move around, you can see through some of them. Each barrel goes up to about like your chest. All right, this is 6'4", 6'5". There it is. There is definitely a magical aura around this very ornate magical chest, and it's decorated with what appears to be dinosaur bones. There is a luck. Okay, you guys can assist each other with it since you're both proficient, but only one of you will roll. Whoever's actually doing the lock picking. Okay, you could roll me investigation while Snow or Jakar rolls me their thieves' tools with dexterity at advantage. Snow, as you're messing with your tools, you can tell this is a pretty difficult lock, and it might take a few steps. And as you do it, you feel you screwed up one of the tumblers, and you take one lightning damage as it shocks you. Cordova. Yep. Cordova, roll me a D100. And if you guys want to search other things in this place, you can. 8. Roll me a 2D4, Cordova. Wait, where's my pencil? I'm going to need to write this shit down. No, Cordova, you found old art objects, Gith art objects, and you found 7 of them. There's a pencil. 7 art objects. These are like small idols and statues. Definitely, uh, you know, the Greeks like really into their statues looking kind of buff and awesome. These are kind of the same thing except it's Gith. Yeah. Jarkus asked me a question. Jarkus, you're searching up there. Oh, that's a mortar and a pestle. Okay. Okay. Yes, I need an investigation from you, Drakar, and Benkei. You're talking about the thing on the wall, the triangle, and the gems inside. There's lightning going in between the gems, and that's what's creating the light. It's a light source. Okay, Jarkus. Um, a lot of this stuff here appears to be just general supplies, things you could pick up at a general store. However, one crate looks like it was submerged in water for some time due to the fact that there are the calcified remains of coral all over it. And where a lock would be, it looks like that coral has blocked the lock or got into the lock itself. There are other ways to get inside chests. Um, but it is a pretty long one and wide, and it bears a decent amount of weight. And okay, and Snow, you feel it. You feel the lock click, and you're making progress. You could roll me another one, and then anyone else wants to tell. Actually, we'll just okay. Roll me another D100. Ben K, are you looking in? All right, D100. And Snow, go ahead and oh, you already rolled it. It feels like it's working. You're almost there. Yeah, yeah. Just roll again. Oh, yeah. That. Yeah. You use them on GM, so turn off the GM at the top of your thing. Snow. The lock clicks and it opens, and I'll tell you what's inside there in just a second. But Jarkus, how are you gonna try? You're gonna smack it with your maul? Okay. Yep. It's just a fucking box. You hit it. Roll damage. Oh, yeah, that was a two. Roll me another attack. Okay, car. I'll light you a torch. Not really. All right. Yep. That does it. You smack it and the thing breaks open. And inside is what at first looks to be just more coral. At first. Um, there inside is, and I can show it to you. Unidentified. Okay, it's a weapon. It looks like a big maul or a very big warhammer, but it's made entirely out of coral. So you could do U in parentheses coral weapon. A lot of this stuff is going to need identifications and stuff. So yeah, you found a. It's definitely magical. Nope. Yeah, there's no name on it. Cordova, 3d6 and Benkei. Would you roll 31? 2d4 for you. Okay. Cordova, you found 6. Boop, 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 boop. You found 6 gems. Oh, you left the art? You're not taking the art? Uh, about 2 pounds each. And then Benkei, you got. Uh, you found 5 more statues of those art objects. All right, now Snow. Yeah. Yeah. Like point 1. Okay, now inside the chest, there's quite a bit in here. Nope, you don't have to. This is all like obviously in there. You found. I don't think there was a common version of that. Nope. All right. You found a what looks like a machete crafted from the jaw of a monster, probably a dinosaur. I'll show it to everyone. It is is definitely magical. No, it's one-handed. Well, so is Jakar too. They both own dinosaurs. Yeah, he walked over here. Seems surprisingly light. Then you found a. There's also a helmet in there made of dinosaur bones and has very nice feathers and plumage coming out of the sides. It is also magical. Yeah, it's a helmet, not just the feather. There's just feathers coming out of it. Okay, okay, okay. One potion of supreme healing. Yeah, Benkei, you could tell that that is a potion of supreme healing. Benkei, as you walk by, you do see there's a bunch of alchemy supplies, like 500 gold worth, that pretty much only you could use. It also looks like there's a set of herbalism tools that appear to be magical. They're a plus one set of herbalism tools. Okay. Um, and then I gotta remember where this thing is. Hang on. Scroll up. I wrote what volume all these things are in. Okay. Volume 2. That's what I'm in. I gotta find it. Oh. You find an unidentified. And it looks weird because it kind of floats out of the chest. It's an unidentified floating potion. It just kind of floats up. Yep. And then the last thing inside is, I believe this is in. Doesn't look like it's in that one. I believe it's. I believe it's down here. Unidentified. Okay, I'm gonna scroll and figure out where this thing's at. Yeah, it should be in here. Oh, okay. Need to look for claw. Claw, 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 claw. Ah, here we go. You find a potion. Actually, I don't think you have to. Oh no, this one actually has like exactly what it is. So I can tell you. It's a potion that is wrapped in the claw of some sort of creature, and there is a label, and this is called bee serum. It lasts for 10 minutes. Your size increases by one category, weight increases by a factor of 8, advantage on strength checks and saving throws, strength score increases to 22. But there is a slight adverse effect. You think of your own survival first, and any trace or compassion or mercy is shredded during the 10 minutes. And it also includes the recipe to make this. So, yeah, Big K, you know how to make bee serum. Oh, you also gain a level of exhaustion after you use it. Okay, you can. Okay, I'm just recording who's getting what, and that is everything that was inside there. Herbalist kit. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Hmm. I'll do that real quick. While I show you guys the machete. It is called. Oh, I'm sorry. Same as a regular one. So you could just change the one you currently have and just make it a +1. Okay. Now +1 on your herbalism. The jawbone machete. It's +1 to attack and damage rolls made with the weapon. You ignore difficult terrain caused by thick vegetation, and you roll advantage on attack rolls against plants. That would also include those blights from a long time ago. But it doesn't require attunement. And it's a scimitar, so does not. Nope. Mm-hmm. Any of you guys can technically wield it. It's magical. Okay. All right. You guys identify it. It is the helmet of the Dino Slayer. Uh, Saurian resilience. Uh, it whenever you get reduced to 0 hit points when hit by a melee attack by a creature that is larger than you, you make a saving throw. On a successful save, you drop to 1 hit point instead. And then one with nature. You can cast Animal Friendship, speak with animals, locate animals, or plant spells from it, using Wisdom as your spellcasting ability. Once you use one of these spells, you can't use the property again until you finish a short or long rest. And this helmet also gives a +1 to your AC. I'm adding that in. You mean like the pretty much the entire party? To get any of the bonuses, you do have to attune to it, including the +1. Okay, and the that helmet, about 2 pounds. Um, roll me Arcana. Roll me Arcana. Arcana. Hmm. Well, the vial is actually empty. Yeah. So, yeah, the the potion, the floating potion, it's like just a floating vial. Nope. Oh, nope. I would say there is some red liquid in it, and from the bottom of it, the liquid kind of comes out and makes little tentacles as it's floating, kind of like a jellyfish, and it just kind of hovering there, and you gotta hear it go, and it's reaching its tentacles out towards and slowly floating towards like you guys, like it's sensing. Um, but okay, do you still want to identify it? Yeah, use divine sense. Nothing. You touch it, and the tentacles start going towards your mouth. Not aggressively, just slowly. You're gonna let it touch your lips. And Snow, it touches your lips, and you're full health. There was a minor potion of healing in there, but you will know what it does because it's going to tell you. It's a flip. It's a flump pot. It'll hover whatever. If after touching a creature's lips, it becomes its master. It's gonna hold. It's gonna hover around your shoulder. It has a flying speed of 30 feet, a swimming speed of 60 feet. But the big thing is as a bonus action, you can send the flump pot to you essentially give it a potion, and it'll move toward a target up to its speed, and try to if it's willing or unconscious, it administers the potion. Well, anyone if anyone has it touch their lips, not when it gives the potion, but if anyone lets it touch their lips, they can give it a potion and have it sent out to somebody as a bonus action during combat or whenever. So you're adding the flump pot. Okay, Snow's getting flump pot, um, which I honestly am having such a hard time saying that with a straight face. All right, who's getting the machete? Is that Drakkar? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why. Who's getting the helmet? And was there anything else in that that I forgot? To get the potion, willing or unconscious. Well, it doesn't talk; it just giggles. That's the yeah, because he did that. That's two-handed, right? Because it's a D8 one-handed. Yeah, because he used that one rune stone on it. Your second attack, did you get it all the way up to 1d10? I thought it was D8. Hmm. It was a D8 because I think you stopped at that point. Okay. Nope, it's all gone quiet. There still seems to be more stuff here. You guys only checked a little bit of the room. Where are you searching? On this pile? Yeah, yeah. If you guys are gonna search, all of you can just tell me where you're searching. Okay. Ben K, you doing anything? Okay. Yep. If you wherever, just put your thing where you're searching and roll me investigation. I think it is actually. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Roll me 2d20. Okay. And since it's straight up gold, it's split between the party. Oh yeah, calculator. I gotta remember where it is on this phone. There it is. Everyone gets 360 gold. They're old gift coins, but gold is gold. Yes, for everyone. Everyone gets 360 gold. Snow did an investigation. Jakar did an investigation. Alright, so Cordova, you're rolling me a D100. Snow, you're in 6-1. There's 100 foot of rope already on top. And you're going to roll me a D100. And then Jarkus, is that where you were searching? Okay, you find 3 Ali Suba leaves. And you're going to be rolling me a D100 as well. I'm going to reveal it to you guys. Show to everyone. These dried leaves of an Olisuba tree, when it's made tea, it can help a body recover from strenuous activity. If you drink the tea during a long rest, your level of exhaustion is reduced by 2 instead of 1 at the end of the rest. I'm checking. And Benkei, did you roll investigation? Okay. Jakar. You, Jakar, you go ahead and roll me a D100 as well. Oh, nope, you roll me 2 D100s. So, Cordova. 3 leaves. They weigh 0.03. It's pretty much negligible. You could just put 0 if you want. Roll me a D6, Cordova. And I need 5 D100s. Mm-hmm. A potion of diminution. And I don't even know what that is, so give me a second. Diminution. Yep, it causes the reduce effect on a creature for 1d4 hours, no concentration required. And yeah, you found one of those. And you found an elixir of health. Potion of Stone Giant Strength. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah. You found a bag of beans. They're magical beans. And a potion and another potion of Stone Giant Strength. The like a pound. Like a pound. All right, Snow, your turn. Um 1d4. 4d100. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, Snow, 18. I'm talking Snow. Uh, Potion of Fire Breath. Two potions of Fire Breath. Mm-hmm. A potion of Animal Friendship. And a Saddle of the Cavalier. Which, no, you already have one, but that 98 didn't really jump out as beneficial. All right, Drakkar. Yeah, it's like 6 pounds. Weighs the same as a regular saddle. All right, Drakkar. '91 and 13. 1d4. Okay. Roll me and hold on. What was that? 30. What was that roll? Forgot it already. Drakkar. 13. Okay. And then 3d6. You found a really nice crate for that last roll. And you open it up, and there are 14 solid sized gems. If you guys want to know the value of that stuff, it'll be a history check. No, both you and Jarkus would know that each of those gems is worth about 1,000 gold. And then your other roll, two. Okay, I need two D100s. Mm-hmm. Each of them weigh about a half pound. You found you found a ring of regeneration, and you found a sharpness runestone. Mm-hmm. Something similar. And then everyone roll me 2d12. And Drakkar, you got a greater force runestone and a greater acid runestone. Cordova, you got a greater necrotic runestone and a greater acid runestone. Jarkish, you got a greater power runestone and a greater acid runestone. Jesus, you guys really want the acid. Uh, Benkei, you found a psychic runestone, a regular psychic runestone, and a greater thunder runestone. And Snow, you found two greater necrotic runestones. And these go into whatever, because you can't like teleport these back to Axel. These have to go into your inventory. Um, yeah, greater thunder, and I think you also greater. Yeah, no, he got greater thunder and then regular psychic. And then Drakkar, inside that crate where you found all those gems, there's a small lockbox inside. It looks very plain, but on the outside you recognize the constellation of Iroas delicately carved into it. It appears to be locked. Iroas is the god of victory. But does appear to be locked, but there doesn't appear to be any way to directly open it. Yes. Yeah, it's magical in nature, Drakkar. Roll me insight. Oh, exactly the DC. It what you could figure is it would react to a spell being cast on it in some way. That would probably be how to open it. Jarkus, you used Divine Sense earlier, right? You would have registered this as Celestial or Divine Magic that is sealing it. You could voice it. We'll see what Jarkus's is and see if it works. Yeah. So, oh, it opens. Divine magic is what opened it. Good thing you guys didn't do bad magic, otherwise it would have reacted very poorly. That would have worked as well. You mean bless? Oh, that's one of his spells. Yeah. Nope. It opens, and inside, there is a little message, and it is in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish, Jarkus? Oh no, you could read all languages, yeah, because Borlock stuff. It says, I give my heart to hope. I give my blood to my duty. And inside, which is something that kind of resonates with you, as it probably would remind you of Malcolm Zolf in his what do you call it? Oath, Paladin Oath. And inside, there is a pistol, a fiery red pistol with a prayer, with like a prayer. What are those called? Like a. I'll just show you the fucking picture. There it is. It's an unidentified runic firearm. It's black, but it has when the light hits it, it shows red. And I want to actually tell you what describe it a little more. It's engraved with infernal runes. The black metal firearm boasts a handle wrapped in the rags of a torn prayer flag. It does have. There's also 20 rounds of standard bullets. It has celestial energy coming from it. And Cordova, this is kind of like a hand cannon. By just firing the, you can tell by the gun, it does 1d10 damage, but potentially more with how magically infused it is. Cordova's looking at this pistol like, but I want it. Okay, it is a +1 weapon, and it's called Blood Pact. Um, as a bonus action, you can spend one hit die of your choice as you speak the runes on the gun's barrel. The runes glow with a fiery light as they absorb your essence until the end of your next turn. Weapon attacks you made with Blood Pact deal additional fire damage equal to the expended hit die. You would, and Jarkus, since you identified it, you also know a bit about history. Paladins of the Heart. Yeah, well, specifically Oath of the Heart. This pretty much gels with them really well. It does require attunement. Pretty much. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, you could make them. It make. Yep. Right. The pistol weighs 3 pounds. It's pretty heavy. Does D10 damage, Cordova. And then the bonus damage with whatever your hit die. Pretty much almost every, just like in that cave, almost almost everything you guys found, aside from like the ring of regeneration and stuff, anything that I had those handouts for you to identify, all of them can be improved. 3 pounds. Yeah, he was asking Drakar. Well, now it's like mundane. Yeah. All right. Well, you guys searched this pretty well and through, and there doesn't appear to be anything else really of value in here. There was bags of seeds over here that some of them from plants you none of you have heard of. They could be extinct now. But yeah. And Snoke kind of walks out of the room and heads by Shrike, who appears to be kind of engrossed in something he's doing on this machine. And Snow, you do notice a very large, spiderly looking robot. And it appears to be repairing the other decomposer that got taken down. Shrike kind of notices you. Are you finished in the storage room? When they all come out, there's a development. Seeing the logs, knowing what happened. That's the development I'm speaking of. Can you call for your friends to come here? There is a door over here. This looks over here like this part of the area collapsed, and there's debris. There's a double door here, and this one, Jarkus, as you can read it, it says main lab. And you guys see the body of the wretches that you guys injured. They appears that they tried to get behind you guys and flank, and it failed. Nah, you're going the right way. This is it loops up back into the big room. Good. You're all here. There is something odd. The sabotage from the would-be invaders? No, intruders. Did not unleash the Skilla and Matron. That happened after. It appears Director Mobius did it. Yes, the ones that maimed you. He is the director, and he does have free reign over this whole lab. No, the main lab is infested in the bathroom in the south. That leads to the back end of the lab. They tried to intrude. You fought them off. before you gained access. No, that is practically impossible. You were allowed in by the Overseer. No. What I figure is, without a Skilla, Arthron's kind of, how do you say, go on a rampage. I think Mobius wanted to protect his lab. But Mobius was not allowed into the collective. I want to know his motives, but we do not get along. A different kind of asshole. Very theatric. I don't know where he is. He should still be in the lab, but I doubt it. He's essentially a brain in a jar. It has mechanical legs. Yes. At least one of you have been paying a little bit of attention. Oh, you don't need to fight Mobius. We just need to know what he's up to. Plus, he's not really equipped for combat. He only unleashed the Skilla in Matron, likely thinking, I have to clean up the Arthrons. Those were released by the would-be intruders. Likely thinking he get to save his lab, and I have to clean up this mess. No. Yes. Feel free to look around this room and take anything you require. There are potions and such. And he kind of points to the two alchemy tables. And anything else. The repairs are almost completed on the other decomposer. We'll move forward once that's completed. Or when you're finished. Sure. There. All right, Benkei. Upon that table, you find a box or like a tray with different colored syringes. Each having a label and a description, so you won't have to identify these. One is called Lightning Liaison, one's called Fire Friend, one's called Water Wielder, and the other one Acid Aficionado. And I'll show them to you. You guys... There. Okay. Show the players. Show the players. Damn it, show the players. Additionally, you find 185 gold pieces worth of alchemy supplies, a potion of possibility, And I will show you that. I'm showing it to you guys. Potion of Possibility. And then +2 alchemist tools. Alrighty. Alright, on the Southwest Alchemy table, there seems to be more poisons here. These are labeled, thankfully. Yeah, they're labeled. Cordova, purple worm poison. 4 serpent venom poisons. 1 oil of Tagit. Or I'll put that in chat so you can see it. And roll me 2d4 plus 2. Four. Yep, serpent venom poison. The purple worm poison weighs a pound. Quarter a pound for the venoms, and the oil of is also a quarter pound. And then I need 2d4. Quarter of a pound. Yeah. 4. Same as the venom. And then I need 2d4 plus 2. You can just roll 2d4 and add. There's 2d4 on the left side, and I'll just add 2. Alright, you found inside there's a jar of weird looking, they're alive, weird looking slugs inside of it. They kind of look like leeches. You can roll me nature or history to try to figure out what they are. You have no fucking clue. Yep. There's 6 in a jar. Yep. The jar weighs 2 pounds. Pretty big jar. There's liquid inside of it that these things are in and moving around in. Leeching slug bottle. Or you could just type in leeching slugs and then quantity. You have 6. That's fine. Hang on. What was that, Cordova? Okay. But what they do, if you could show it to someone, maybe someone will roll better. Okay. Nature, history. Yeah, he's south of you. Okay, go ahead and roll. Uh, Benkei. Yeah. Benkei, you know them as leeching slugs. And I'm going to tell you what they do. Or I'm going to reveal it to you. I believe it's in one. Uncommon. What's the rarity of these things? Where the fuck did it go? Uncommon, okay. Leeching slugs! Yay! Show the players. Show to everyone. Leeching slugs. Popular weapon amongst jungle. They're easy to grow, poor mobility. They don't pose a threat unless you fall headfirst into an infested puddle. However, they're easily used as projectiles for blowguns, slings, and with some tinkering can be affixed to arrows and bolts. As a bonus action, you can attach a slug to a piece of ammunition or load it as an ammunition or blowgun or sling. On a hit, the targeted creature must do a con saving throw or become numbed as the slug sinks into the target's skin. While numbed, the creature's movement speed is halved, and it takes 1d4 necrotic damage per slug attached at the end of its turns. A creature could use its action to make a DC 15 strength step, dislodging all leeches currently attached on a success. The slugs have no effect on incorporeal creatures, elemental, oozes, undead, or constructs. There's 6. Hmm? Do them on the blowgun, put them on an arrow, whatever you guys want to do. Yeah, they each weigh half pound. No, just they each weigh a quarter pound. We'll just make it that way. Make it easy. Okay. There's also scrolls up here if you need them. So if anyone wants to run over there and check out the scrolls. Yep, they're pretty much almost done. Alright, I'll just declare what they are, and yep, you guys just say if you want it. A spell scroll, 2 spell scrolls of spark, which I will spark. Where's spark? Oh, it's up here. Spark. Show the players. It is a evocation cantrip. Range spell attack. Takes 1d6 lightning damage. Can't take reactions. On a critical hit, the target is blinded. It works as a cantrip as if you cast it with your player level. There's 2 scrolls of that. 1 scroll of swarm. And that is a biomancer cantrip. Poisonous spiders. Go on strands toward a creature within range. It must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 poison damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll or check it makes before the end of its turn. And there's one scroll of that. Then some easier scrolls. Two scrolls of Identify and one scroll of Haste. How much what? Oh, each of those weigh a half pound. Alright, so who wants the spell scroll of Swarm? Looks like you get Swarm. Two scrolls of Identify. And the scroll of Haste. I would say on your level up, you could replace one of your cantrips with that. Oh, and I'm sorry, there were, nope, that's everything. Oh, one more. Nope, that's it. Are you ready? Oh, Benkei, let me make sure alchemy is way the right amount. Alchemy is fire. Where? Where on your sheet am I looking for this? Oh shit, you have a lot of empty spaces. Yeah. Oh no, that. Pretty sure that's the actual weight. 0.005. Yeah. I reduced it because it doesn't really make that much sense for them to weigh that much. Follow me. And Drake moves down the hallway, and then oh yeah, Drakar could probably get a touch up for your healing touch because you haven't used that yet. So you can touch yourself, touch them, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Well, you guys come up to where Shrike is. Okay. Okay, I'll move you over there. Right. So, this is the main entrance below and south east of that is the entrance to the bathrooms. The bathrooms lead in on the back side, potentially flanking. I propose that me and the decomposers clear the bathroom, and you all go through the main, unless you have a different plan. You You have proven capable, so I was letting you all decide. This. I'm sorry, what? They're not bad. I'll have to double check. Cordova right now, because it's not the approved version, it's, sorry, 80, 80 to 20. Misfire is 3. He went south and then to that door. You guys are going through this door. When we hear you start the fight, then we will enter. Who'd you give the healing touch to? Okay. Marking you guys a bless. This looks like to be just, it, yeah, it's like a push door. You shoulder bash through the door, and there's a small hallway with another door. Everyone roll me perception. Jarkus, as you charged in and almost ran through the other doors, you can hear things moving on the other side of the wall. Or the door. Are you shoulder charging this one too? Roll me athletics. Roll me athletics. Roll me another. Just D20, see if you get a third. Well, I was gonna do the joke where you hit this door. Roll me another D20. Let's see how far this goes. But where this is a pull door, but that'll blow the door right off its hinges. It's three nat 20s. Yeah. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? All right, so well, we're gonna have you guys roll me initiative while I try to figure out how I'm gonna do three nat 20s in a row. No, before that, perception, athletics, yeah. It will. We're missing someone. There he is. Okay, I got it. So you blast open these doors, they fly completely off their hinges, and one of the doors goes off, and a very sneaky hidden mind fragger gets crushed by it and killed on impact, and it goes back, and then it hits a weird little worm thing, killing that on impact too. I need to go to the objects. I need to go to the GM layer actually, so I can reveal the mind fragger that was hidden. And you dead. And then it goes back, and it's gonna kill this fireworm back here. Oh, yeah, I guess that's kind of like an improvised weapon. Okay, now I gotta have them roll initiative. Uh, Cordova, go ahead and roll the attack. Pick something to attack right now. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack while I give them initiative. You guys spent a while in the storage room, so I would say it was about an hour. And big boy. Okay, you guys enter the room. Well, bash into the room, and Jargus will move you 5 feet. Um, and so you see a room that looks far more like an actual laboratory. You see observation windows on the left side looking into a very large chamber. More of those containment things, including ones that are quite a bit bigger. Remind me later on to tell you what some of these things in these containers are. You also see a bunch of Arthrons. Jarkish, you have light. That's right. So, and actually, I need to see something. There sounds like a lot more back in the darkness. All right, and what you see right now are weird little worm things on the ground. And you see those Arthron brutes and a footpad, and you see a dead Mindfragger, so you can assume they're here as well. And let's get some combat music going, and Snow, you'll be taking it away. Oh, sorry. I'll do that in just a second. Oh no, all of them miss. No, I mean all of them hit. I'm sorry. Oh, um, oh. One thing you will notice: you guys have fought brutes before. These ones, they don't look more armored, but there has been clear changes already to their body. They look like they could become more mobile than they were. And the footpads seem to have another weapon on them, a biological weapon on them. 37 damage, Cordova. Bang, bang. Your shots ring out, catching this thing unaware. Oh, shoot. Nope. Oh, God. Shit. I just deducted his AC. All right, your shots ring out, and multiple spouts of blood shoot out of it. As yeah, it's messed up. Just a little thing about the terrain. Technically, you can squeeze between these tubes. Just give you. I don't know if that could be a tactical option or whatever. All right. And Snow, it is now your turn. Okay. You have a somewhat clear shot. Buddies are in the way. They're at the bottom of a staircase. Yeah, that'll hit. Hey, look, that upgrade paid off. That was a 19 you rolled. Okay, you send that shot out, and it streaks toward the brute, dealing. Oh shoot! Yeah, forgot. Oh yep. Yeah, his immunities and shit is easy. Dealing 50 damage, searing this thing right in the head, and it appears that its shield has been ripped from its that it's completely been it's dropped, like not dropped, but the arm actually detached. Okay. Where's the broken shield? Fuck it, that works. 10, 10, 4. You fire your next shot. This one's less devastating as this thing brings its chitinous hide down. It penetrates, and this thing is looking very bloodied. but still barely standing. I tried to split up where all the fucking Arthrons, but I guess they're going to take their turn all at the same time, essentially. Alright, end turn. You do anything with your bonus action? Snow. Jakar, you're up. Okay. Shoot the little thing. Yeah, these things don't appear to be particularly. They're pretty squishy, and they also don't appear to be very dexterous. Because that was surprisingly easy to shoot. Go ahead and roll damage. Uh, would you have sneak attack? No. The arrow strikes the fireworm, dealing 8 damage. It looks like it hurt pretty bad, but it's not bloodied yet. That probably would have killed the worm then from that arrow shot. Anything else, Drakar? That is exactly what it looks like. On the guy who's about to die? You succeed. He not one. Ben K. Your turn. Yeah, you can move in and. Okay. Um. Okay, the first one hits. Yep. You deal 5 damage to him. It seems pretty unperturbed. And then your second shot, go ahead and roll me damage on that one. You're still getting the hang of using bows. The bowstring smacks your wrist, cutting it, dealing 5 damage. Oh, it's rolling it on my screen. Wait, for the bow? Oh, his bow is goofed. Give me a second. Where is the short? There it is, short bow. Yeah, it did it. Okay, all it did on his was just took off the damage. Go ahead and re-roll the damage on those. There you go. And then the other one. All right. It there was no die roll. Okay, Benkei, on the first shot, it still seems pretty unperturbed. Your second one hits you in the wrist. You take 5 slashing damage. You're still getting used to using a bow. So, Benkei. Okie dokie, Jarkus, your turn. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, he's dead. And oh yeah, he only had 9 health. There's nothing he could do. The other brute behind him moves back and takes only a little bit of it. What was that? 30, 36. Half of 36 is brain work. 18. But you see something as Fulminus goes, and you cast light on Fulminus, correct? So yeah. So I'll cast some light for you before it dis. Well, dynamic lighting. Let me go ahead and throw this on for you guys. Boom. 30. 30. And you see the big boy back there. Something that looks like a pound, just a mound of moving flesh. There on its back end, it has like a big, weird, not really a claw, but like a malformed, where all the fingers came together and they come down to a point on the right arm. And he has 2 small human-like left arms. His head is kind of scrunched in from the buildup of chitinous material around his head, so he doesn't have a chin. And then on the back end of the creature are porous holes. And he takes full damage on that one. This guy is. Yep. Alrighty. Are you call it? Did Fulminus? You call it back? Got it. Cordova. It's pretty high. It's 20 feet. Oh, no, no. This is 30 feet. 30 feet high ceilings in here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, everyone that was looking down that hallway saw Big Ugly. You would have saw the. Actually, I could show you guys his token real quick. So what's next, Cordova? Yeah, what's up, Snow? It would, as long as that bullet doesn't embed itself, because then it'd just be a little streak of light on the corpse. Well, essentially, I'm going to use that as the. You're targeting it as a point, but I'm just using his token to do it. Yep. It's the first turn, so after the first turn, they're gonna let you guys do like 1 minute of strategizing, and that way you guys know what you're doing, so it goes quicker. You're not firing or anything? Oh, that's right. Duh. Okay, it'll be the footpad's turn. This thing goes and climbs up the wall up to 30 feet. And it'll fire as soon as the other ones. These guys are moving in, saying, "What up? What up?" I don't think these guys are going to be in range. Okay. Multiple shots. Footpad. Yeah, Cordova, this guy's looking at you like, yeah, I'm going to shoot his ass. No advantage. How close are you? Oh, okay. Yep. No. That one is going to use his new recharge ability. Blinding shot on Jarkus. I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Alright. You do not, and he now has a recharge. Yeah, it's a caustic spray of volatile chemicals. None of them get in your eye, and it doesn't hurt, but you can tell like if it did, man, I'd be fucking blind. The other two are not in within range, so they're just gonna shoot you. One of them's gonna shoot Cordova for sure, and they're at full HP, so 3 attacks. And it crit. One of them crit Cordova. Jarkus, are you using your reaction? Okay. Cordova, one of these foot pads fire 3 from their barbed cannon, striking you 4. 2 of them hit. One of them looks like it could have been a lot worse, but it's not. 26 total damage. Go ahead. Okay. Yep, so it's down to 21. Okay. Damn it. Work with me. Jarkus, we're gonna keep that nat 20 moving. You hear skittering of legs over here. And yeah, Jarkus, you'll be attacked by that footpad. Just regular attack. Yep, he misses all of them. And that one. It looks like the barb got caught in the gun itself, and he's gonna take damage from that attack. He takes 14 damage. Yeah, it's kind of like as it shoots, but this one's like, and the thing goes behind, and you hear it climbing, and this one runs behind, and you hear it climbing. All right, Brute's turn. Oh, these guys are slow. Gets there, and he is going to raise his shield. Upping his AC. These two are also both going to raise their shield. All right, that is it of that big boy's turn. Now time for the big boy, which the worms act on his turn. I think he's just gonna go there. Yep. This one that was hiding is gonna come over here. Nope. This one leap? No, this one doesn't have a leap. Okay, yep, they're gonna explode. I need a dexterity saving throw. I need 2 from Jarkus and 1 from Benkei and Drakkar. Yeah, dexterity saving throw from you and Benkei. You guys both have evasion, which is nice. Benkei needs. You don't have to, Snow. The explosion's only 10 feet. It's 40-10. Yep. Benkei and Drakkar, both of you guys save it. Jarkus, you do not. Yeah, you failed both. Jarkus, you get caught up in the explosion, taking 38 fire damage. And these worms are dead. 38. And they're all dead. However, the big boy, the worm Chirin. What's the range on his? I think it's 120 feet, so I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh, yeah. Yep. Alright, you see the worm Chirin lean forward and pour the openings on its back, both just all three of them go as three worms are launched across the room into the square right behind Jarkus. Or not right behind, a little further behind. They can't act till next turn, and that'll end the worm Chirin's turn. All right, I'll give you guys 1 minute to quickly strategize, and I'm gonna go get a drink. Yeah. Yeah, the worm's AC is 6. It's that bad. All right. Yep. Go ahead, Snow. Take it away. Okay. Hold on. Need to check something. It's not gonna be able to get there. It can only move 30 feet if I remember correctly. Ah, fuck it. I'll let it happen. Go ahead. We'll say you throw it as a bonus action to give it a little extra. Fuck it. Drink it. Drink me. Jarkus, as you. And Jarkus, you have to roll for that greater because it's used with a bonus action. Hmm. As you drink it, okay, I said this thing wasn't going to talk, but I kind of like the idea of it. It goes, that tickles. You're welcome. And it flies back over to Snow. All right, Snow. Anything else on your turn? You've already used your bonus action. Okay. Drakkar, you're up. Well, just because there's light there, you've broken line of sight with most things. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, as long as you've broken line of sight, you're good. Yeah, that definitely hits. Nice. You go and whack this, and this thing just goes flat, and the glowing, burning sensation of it dies away. Which one did you hit? Was it this one right in front of you? And it's dead. Okay. Yep. That'll hit. Your bonus action, it shouldn't be Thalavar's baton. It should be your other weapon. Because you're dual wielding. So re-roll the attack. Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. And 9 slashing damage. Oh, but minus your. Oh no, you've dual wielder now, so yep, you're good. Yep. Oh, so he still doesn't have. Okay, that's right. Okay, so -4, so 5 damage. Yeah. Alrighty. Drakkar, you go up and you smack one room, you go and hit the other, but this one just kind of looks like it starts to swell like it wants to explode. Benkei. It can only explode on its turn. It can't do it early. The actions of these things are really easy. They move, then blow up. Yeah, you hit the worm. Yeah. Benkei, you're up. Yeah, this is moving way quicker. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, you acrobat your way onto the table. Okay, roll an attack for both. Yeah, they all hit. It is not the Scylla. The, the Scylla and the matron in the house. All right. Benkei, your whirlwind strike kills the one Drakkar hit and really hurts the other one. Alrighty. Jarkus. It's okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. They both fail. Both take 39 damage, right? This door, you could probably surmise that's the one Shrike and the Decomposers are going to be coming out of. Okie dokie. Cordova, your turn. You have half your fly speed without needing to start rolling. It'll hit. Yeah, that fireworm dead as fuck. Go ahead. All of them hit. Could be a good idea. As you fire, you take out the worm easy, then you fire at the big flesh monster, and I'm describing this part real quick. You take out the worm easy, you fire that gun, and as it gets hit, the thing moans, as it really seems like the piercing power of your bullets seem to be really hurting it, and you did 55 damage. You can also tell this thing probably has a crap ton of health. Not a metric crap ton, but a lot. It's close to being bloodied, we'll put it that way. That'll hit. Yeah, 12 plus 4 will hit. You're using action surge, right? Go ahead. 12 plus 4 will hit. That'll hit. That'll also hit. That'll also hit. It's kind of like a big ball of mutated flesh, so he doesn't have a very high AC. Better than the worms, but... Yeah, vulnerabilities are a bitch. 88 damage as you activate your action surge and just rip into this thing, and it's pretty much kind of shredding it. It's definitely bloodied, but just so. Okay. Where's that going? Okay. That thing is 30 feet up in the air. Or not in the air, it's on the wall. Pretty sure you can move and attack it. Yeah, it floats. It can float up to him. No, it can float up there, yeah. That'll hit. Yes. Alright, that slash really hurts that foot pad, but you can already see it starting to regenerate. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Uh, the footpad is going to do its blinding shot on you, Cordova. I need a Constitution saving throw, DC 15. Oh. Okay. Yep. Yep, you're good. Uh... Yeah. They're gonna... They're gonna... Yeah, they would try to blind you guys. Drakkar, this footpad's gonna try to blind you, the one up here. DC 15 con save. All right, you are blinded. But remember, you do have that tremor sense. Yep. You can repeat that save at the end of each of your turns. Jarkish, you're going to be hit with the same thing. Or the one down here. Mm-hmm. Okay, you don't get blinded. Another one, they're all going to just pretty much try to blind you. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, would they? I think they'd attack you. Yeah, I think they'd attack you. Well, the big boys are definitely gonna attack you. Oh yeah, these things are also cowards, so they're running back. Oh, they're gonna have a hard time, so they gotta get up here. Okay. Yeah, Jarkus, they're all gonna attack you. You're the only one they can see. The ones that ran away. Good news is you're really hard to hit with these range attacks. What's your AC with it? They all miss, just pinging off your armor, doing effectively nothing. The Brute's turn. They're kind of confused on how you guys pulled that shit off. But this one is also going to do his shields. They're only going to get one pincer attack. There it is. All right, two pincers on Drakkar, one on Jarkus. You're going to get a pincer attack from the Brute. Wow. Drakkar, does a 19 hit? Yeah. 19. All right. You do so. And the other Brute completely whiffs on you, Jarkus. Oh, we got the Brute up here. He's going to say what up to Benkei. 21. Does that hit Benkei? They are really fucking up. The Churro is going to move backwards. He's moving backwards. He's not. He actually no. He's fucking slow. I forgot about that. Hold on. Yeah, he's slow. No, come on. That is all he can move. And he is going to shoot out 3 more worms. Okie dokie. Snow, it is now your turn. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, wrong song. My bad. Do, do, do. No. That certainly does not hit. 28 minus 3? Just so? Yep. That's enough damage to break its shield, too. Or, not break its shield, but make it force it to drop. Alrighty. Snow, you break out from behind the darkness, take a pot shot at this thing. It rips its arm off, and the shield, the chitinous shield, clatters to the ground. And now it's just standing there in front of Benkei. Alright, Drakkar, it is up to you now. I love the idea. Roll me insight. For free. Okay, yep, that 20, that'll help. It's fair to say that the thing that pretty much spawns little explodey worms likely would have you could probably cut it in and it could explode inside of it. Likely wouldn't matter though because it's literally just a burst of fire. This thing is definitely immune to fire. Pretty much. Sure, you can try it. Well, there's definitely bones inside of it. It's being supported, but there's chitinous armor. But yeah, this thing is more flesh than chitin. So yeah, go ahead and roll me your attack. While I try to get one of these songs to fucking work. An 18 does it. Gonna need to do a decent damage. 8 damage will not be enough to slice it a bit. You'll definitely break its skin, but you're really gonna have to squeeze yourself in there. If that's what you're trying to do. Makes it easier. God, none of these songs were working. What the fuck? Roll 20. Oh well, I'll just stick with that one song. Whatever. Oh, this song up here. All right. So what are you doing? You trying to shove yourself into a essentially just a flesh wound. It's in your hand. Like, you rest in your hand. Are you activating it too? Okay, yeah, that could work. Okay. The fuck? Do you guys see an air elemental on the map? Oh, there they go. Okay. Alright, you shove it in. Let me read that magic item one more time so I know exactly how this works so I can flavor it well. Car. Okay. Air elemental. Yeah, so the gem breaks and an air elemental whirls out, and I'm gonna give it essentially a free attack. That'll hit. Dealing 15 bludgeoning damage to the big boy. And it can occupy the same creature space, so yeah. Good to go. And the churro is looking pretty hurt. Forgot to apply the regeneration on those things. There it goes. Alrighty. Anything else, Drakkar? Benkei, it is now your turn. Alright. The first one hits. All those hit. Yep, calculator time. Benkei, you strike this thing with your blade, but your next strike just clips it and barely does any damage, but it sets the thing back on its footing, and you just take it and punch, kick, and just really mess it up, dealing 51 damage. Uh-oh. Fuck. Nah, it would have less help. Okay. There. It really messed it up, but it's still standing. Roll the acrobatics to see if you trip. Oh my god! You fucking trip. Trip right in front of it. You were knocked prone. You can still get up and move. So he will get a react. Well, actually, no. It would cost you half your movement, but yeah, you can keep moving. He still can't do, because of your flurry of blows, he still can't do a reaction against you. Okay. Then you're good. So yeah, you just trip and fall over. This thing looks like it's about to swipe at you, and you just zip right out that door. You're good. You can put yourself back where you were. And you can remove the prone icon from you. Alright, anything else, Benkei? Jarkus. Yeah. Oh, the big one. Yeah, he would. Thank you. He misses. I thought you were gonna do it on the fireworms. Yeah, there's three of them, and I have to check. Oh yeah, that'll hit all of them. Oh, hang on. They would be at disadvantage. 15. Half of 15 is blah blah blah. Brain work. 8. 8 times 2. Okay. Two of them are immediately disintegrated, while one is clinging on. It is clearly, all these things are clearly weak against acid. Cordova, your turn. Okay, it's dead. Actually, roll me. No, no, I just thought of something kind of fun. Yeah, go ahead and roll that. I was gonna have it die out of fear, but I was gonna have you roll me intimidation. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, if you hit, he kills it. Yeah, that kills it. Even your minimum damage would would take it out. Are you shooting at this brute over here? The one I'm pinging, or are you shooting something different? Okay, shoot it one at a time. This thing's low. It's barely holding together. Hit. That one also hits. Hold there, because I'm pretty sure that's going to kill it. Your second shot, bang, bang. You hit this thing in the back. It falls over dead. Still one more shot. Okay, you are firing it at even. Hits. Alrighty. Alright. I hope Aragnal does well. That'll hit. That bless is really paying dividends right now for you guys. Ragnall cleaves it in half and it drops down dead. Hmm. I'll let it drop 10 feet and then move over to you. I would consider it fly because there is a radius that it can still maintain the flight. It has to be near you. So I would say it could fly. It is called a flying sword after all. Oh, yeah. The enemy version is called a flying. Yeah. Yeah. We'll probably can't do it again, but we'll say you threw it or something for that one. Alrighty. You guys are chipping away at it. Uh, yeah, these footpads are definitely going to go ahead and risk. Oh, wait, no, they have. No, they do not have that. Okay. Drakar, both of them are pulling away from you. Moving away, trying to get away from you. So you could do an opportunity attack if you would like. If you haven't used your reaction yet. They kind of survey what's going on. They're pretty much all gonna shoot. All these two are gonna shoot you at least. One of them's gonna try to blind you first. Oh, you are? Oh, yeah. At the end of your turn, you can roll me a save because at the end of your turn, you can be okay. Okay, so you would be okay. They're gonna try to blind you again. Roll it again. Oh no! Once you've saved it, you're good. Once you've saved that attack, you can't be affected by it again for at least 10 minutes. So nope, you're good there. Okay, well he just wasted that. Said, and this one's gonna shoot you 3 times the barbed cannon. I don't think a 16 hits. I believe a 20 hits. Uh, okay, I'll refresh the game. Uh, give it a second. I'll refresh. That what they did crit you. Jarkus, is he within the range of you stopping that from critting him? No, Drakar just got crit by this footpad. Oh shit. All right. 7 necrotic, 4 piercing, and then yep, the 20 hit you when at disadvantage. The next one did it at regular because you've been hit. 27 damage. And that, yeah, it was a 27 there. No, yeah, it was a 27 that crit. 20. If you have something to negate that, that would negate 11 of the damage. Oh, you have to see them, and I think that's out of your range. Yeah, it's a ranged attack. I don't think you have anything for ranged attacks. Pretty sure your defensive duelist is, yeah. So you guys really aren't taking much damage in this fight. Okay. An uncanny dodge doesn't. Well, it's uncanny. Yeah, I don't think sight's required. Okay, I'm gonna refresh, so that should resync us. Does it require sight? Yeah, it is. This is not ideal. Man, I really shouldn't have refreshed, shouldn't I? Yep, I am too. Fuck. They usually. What am I doing? Oh, unhandled air, low level. See if I can load a different game. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I could always switch the browser if I need to. Oh shit. Switch the browser then. An unhandled low-level error occurred. The application logs may have details. Yeah, it's doing it on my in a different browser as well. Fuck me. No. It like will kind of let me get in. Let me. Let me see if we can get a. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is happening to everybody. Oh, yeah. Can you I'll message their support real quick, and then can you see if there's any outages? Yeah, if you guys got to pee or something, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and get a snack. We'll take like a 5 minute break real quick in the middle of combat and try to get everything moving back on it. It would if there was a different kind of explosion, like if it did piercing damage, which that would actually really fuck it up, or acid. Well, I gotta pee real quick. Okay, I was able to load back in. Yep. All right, is everyone back? Yeah. Is Snow still here? Yep, those are other containment cylinders. Yeah, if you XP wise, finish this fight, you guys will be level 11. Okay, it's gonna be a little while, but there might be a way to purchase things here that will be permanent. Then yeah, you might be able to get it here. Well, mainly because the roll 20 goofed. Yeah, I think everyone should be able to get in now. I said 5 minutes, but now we're in seven. Or yeah, we're at 7 minutes now. So hopefully they get back when he said I'm gonna go do a fucking what do you call it? Get a snack. I didn't think he was trying to think of something clever to say, but it's not coming to me. Ben K's back. Cordova's back. We're just waiting on Jarkus. Now, you're here. Everyone's here except Jarkus. And Jarkus is probably going to be the oh no, Jarkus isn't going to be the next one to be attacked, so I can go ahead and do that. It's going to be you, Cordova. Con save. Oh, hang on. Nope, I forgot. Give me a second. I got to roll and see if they even get it back. Yes, one of them got it back. One of them is doing that. Yep, that blinding thing on you. Trying to blind you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Okay, you're good. Yeah, Oh shoot! No, I need to deduct the ones because you couldn't. There. Now you're good. You're at that. Believe a 20 hits you, Cordova. That'd be 8 necrotic and 3 piercing damage. God. Yep. Negates it. You guys. Wait, this one was up here. It's a good thing Jarkus cast that one thing. Yeah, because he's pretty much the only one that these guys can realistically attack. Technically, this one could go after Jakar if he loses his shield. He can go after Jakar, but the big dude's gonna probably stomp, which will keep him from launching worms though. So that's nice. He's gonna move a bit further back, but definitely still within. He's going to stomp. I'll have him just do it now. It's an area of affected. No, it's technically a. Yeah, it's a melee attack, so stomp attack. An 18 on you, Jakar. 26 on your elemental. The stomp is non-magical, so resistance. Oh no, that counts as magical. Yep. Almost all Arthron attacks count as magical. Actually, all of them do. Yeah. So the air elemental took 25 damage. It's looking okay. Yeah, the stomp attack hits everything within 10 feet of it. Well, the worm's done. Jarkus, you back yet? Okay, good. All right. Yeah, you ever see that one that meme where there's like five where there's well it's different objects but like five black markers and then one small white marker in front. You know what I'm saying? That's about you might experience that a little bit because these two are not going to use their not going to improve their AC with shields and they're going to get an extra pincer attack. And the other one is actually going to lose its shield completely. You're the only thing they realistically. I don't know if he's going to be attacking you, Jarkus, or Drakkar. We'll find out. But he's losing it. He's actually going to be shedding his limb. Fuck. Where is. God damn it. There it is. Close enough. Alright, Jarkus. They have advantage. You're taking 4 attacks down low to start. And your AC is 25. That's 2 hits. At 26 and 25. That's 23 slashing and 11 slashing damage for a total of 34. Yep. All Arthron attacks are magical. Melee. It's the 2 big dudes next to him. No, he has Shield of Faith on right now. I didn't. What's your health look like? Is he gonna charge Jarkus or is he gonna charge Drakkar? The one above you. The Oh, it'd be this guy here. Yeah, it unless your AC, how low would your AC drop? Okay. Nah. Yeah, it was literally the 26, the 25, and then a 22. These are melee attacks, but yeah. Eeny meeny, it's Starkus. Starkus, you're getting charge attacked. Oh my god, you got lucky. He missed. He missed. How the fuck did he miss that? Oh well, he missed it. Alright, that'll be the end of the enemy's turn. Jarkus, Cordova, you guys hear more explosions coming from the bathroom. And you see the door down here. Well, Cordova, you guys might not see the door, but you hear a crash and then acid burn against this wall. As Shrike makes an appearance. And the decomposers are just behind him. And that'll be the end of his turn. Oops, sorry. It's Snow's turn. Okay. Yeah, I believe so. That's a true 22. Go ahead. And that'll strip that guy of his shield. Okie dokie. Yes, it does. No. No, it does not. Nope. Yeah, they're 15 without a shield. Alright, so you fire your first shot and it strikes this thing right in the elbow, severing its, hits it right in the shoulder. The entire arm gets blown off. And then the other one, your arrow goes wide and hits the back wall and just clutters to the ground. Drakkar, your turn. You're no longer blind. I just have you climb it. If you don't have a climbing speed, then it's difficult terrain, and I would need athletics or acrobatics to do so. It's about 20 feet. Well, at the highest point. Its back is more like 13 feet. Because it does have a weird slug-like body with little legs underneath. Yeah, this is actually a Madman Centaur. This is the Madman Centaur. Yeah, you're climbing up to which part on it? Oh, hold on. I gotta. It's not gonna want you climbing on it, so it's gonna do a. It fails. You can climb on it. It tries to throw you off, but you stay on. What? It's arms. It's arms. Okay. Do you want to use insightful fighting as a bonus action so that could potentially get sneak attack? Oh no, you have an ally right next to you. You don't need to. Yeah, the air elemental. All right, climb away. Well, no, air elemental it kind of burst out and it swirls. Air elementals can already occupy the same space as another creature. That'll hit. All right. Are you dual wielding? Nope, not yet. That'll also hit. Okay. You get bludgeoning minus 4. Minus. So 5. Are you going for the big right arm or the two little left arms? Okay. You're cutting through it pretty well. The elemental kind of picks up what you're doing. Wow, the crit actually did less damage than the non-crit. Oh no, that's not true. Almost, yeah. Yeah, that big boy, you cut it off, and then the air elemental just slams it and rips the arm completely off. This thing is on its last legs easily. Oh, no, no, no. Comparatively, I mean, it's going to take a bit more to take it down, but it is hurt. Ben K, your turn. You can go through an ally's space, it's just difficult terrain. Okay, how many charges are you using? Oh, that you were gonna use a bunch because you could use a bunch of charges to increase the level. Yeah, but okay. Yeah, no, click it 3 times. Ten damage. All right, anything else, Benkei? Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, yeah, because your bum ankle. Retreating probably wasn't a great idea there. Yeah, Jarkus, You're pretty surrounded. The guy to your north looks the weakest. By a lot. Okay, you're at disadvantage. Oh, Benkei, you can use your action to dash, and it'll. Okay, okay. All right, continue. 17. 17 will hit. Okay. That is just enough. You strike out with fulminous, striking this thing in as lightning bursts around it, and its body seizes and falls down dead. Yay! You're still flanked. But one of them also has a broken shield. That foot pad is also they're ranged only, so okay. That one has quite a bit of health. That'll hit. 13 damage as you strike into this thing, and you can kind of sense there's a little bit of, not intelligence, but you're being watched from afar almost as you strike it. Cordova, your turn. Okay. Okay. There's a pipe right next to it. There's a pipe right next to it. Roll me damage. See if Ragnall breaks this pipe. Won't be that bad. I believe that's a steam pipe. It could be a wire pipe. Could be a poop pipe. Oh, how mad would you be if that was and it's right next to the bathroom? It might be a poop pipe. Yeah, it could be a poop pipe. Go ahead. Now, once I realized right next to the bathroom, I was absolutely going to be a poop pipe. Yep, that hits. Nah, he used his inspiration. He hits the footpad for 20 damage. Yeah, this fight isn't over yet, that's for sure. You can technically shoot the blood pact. It's just a +1. You can still shoot it. You just can't use any other functionality from it. Still a +1 pistol. That's a D10. If that's what you want to do, you can do that. You just can't use the other easier thing. Okay, go ahead. Okay, yep. Because the shifting camouflage on a footpad imposes disadvantage on range attacks. Yep. Okay. Bang, bang. Roll damage. Sure. See if you get that inspiration back. We are looking for... You were looking for a 15. Sorry. You have failed. The die is right. You fire, bang, and the first shot rips the footpad apart, and your second shot... And I'm going to say you didn't know this was there, but... There was a mindfragger about ready to do something there. And you hit it, and it's dead. There. It was right next to the thing. You fire twice, bang, and then you hear... As the mindfragger... You guys have just been accidentally killing mindfraggers. Yep. Alright, the footpads. Pretty sure at this point they're going to give up on trying to blind you guys. Yeah. Well, and fire damage. Cordova, these two are going to try to shoot you down. This one is going to try to shoot Drakkar. I know, that's odd, because fire used to be a pretty... what's the health on that guy? Oh, yeah, they're full health. So, Drakkar, 225s and a 17. Drakkar. Yeah, they almost crit. 8. Oh, nope, I did not. I'll just re-roll it. All at disadvantage. Uh, 20 and 22. Okay. 8 necrotic, 2 piercing for 10, and then 12 plus 4. 12 necrotic, 4. For a total of 26 damage. Yeah, Arthron footpads at max health at the beginning of their turn are, if they do hit another other shots, they're kind of scary. If they're wounded at the beginning, because the more wounded a footpad is, the less shots they get. But these guys, well, and at the end of their turn, they regen 2/3 of their health. That's kind of the gimmick with them. Cordova, you're taking all the shots from these two. You're clearly too big of a threat for them to work with. Oh, a bunch of them hit. What's your AC? 5 hit. No crits. Say, so you're doing -5? And damn, these things with so many attacks. their damage is all over the fucking place. And you said -5 damage? 48 damage total. Alright, I need to check something. Well, you guys have done a pretty good job unknowingly. Benkei. I need an acrobatics or athletics check at disadvantage. That succeeds. There's a Mindfragger that just missed your head. Yeah, head humper. Cordova, were you looking up? Probably not. I need you to roll me an acrobatics or athletics check at disadvantage. You're good. This one misses and drops on the ground, missing you completely. And Snow. Acrobatics or athletics? At disadvantage. Oh, nope. You would be at regular. Because you can't be surprised. The what of what? Oh, well, then I guess it worked out. Yeah, I forgot you had that. Well, the Mindfragger's all fucked up. Brute's turn. That actually might be it. Yeah. Ooh, no. You know what that guy is gonna do? Jarkish, you will have an opportunity attack. If you want to take it. He's running up here to charge at you. Why would he have an attack on it? No, you'll have an attack on it. If you attack it, then he'll have an attack on it that turn. 24, Jarkus. I need a strength or dexterity saving throw, or you'll be knocked prone. And that just outright makes it so you can't get knocked prone? Yeah, double check for me. You took 28 damage from that attack. Good night. Night. Well, that'd be good, because if you were knocked prone, he'd have another attack on you. This one's gonna shield up. Oh, sorry, I was in the habit. Yeah, whatever your temporary, add whatever your temporary hit points were. This one's gonna shield up and then also attack you, Jerkus. But it's just pincer. Looks like it's shielding up because it knows that Shrike's there, but it's attacking you. Because you look like you can be taken down. 23. 24. 24 damage. He only hit you once. Yep, so you're at 1. Drakkar. The Churon's gonna try to get you off his fucking head, off his fucking body. Oh, it's gonna whip around. It's gonna violently whip around. Opposing strength checks. It could be athletics. Yeah. You get tossed off. Roll me acrobatics to see how you land. All right. Let me roll to see which direction you're thrown. This way. 10 feet. Acrobatics, that is not enough. You are knocked prone. Of course, that was its action, so it can't stop you. And that's all it can do. Mr. Shrike's turn. And the Decomposers. Yep. Dude, he has so much, like, neat things, but he's just gonna fucking stab this thing. Where the fuck is his claws? There it is. Claws. That's a lot of acid. Yeah, Strike comes. Oh, so you get thrown off Drakkar, and the thing's like, I wish I had regeneration. Because it is low enough where it can't do the worms. But, Shrike, go ahead. It was a lot. Hold on, I think it's still on my phone. 48. Yeah, it's 48. Yep, for Bless. And Cordova continues to not give a fuck. Oh, that's right. Shrike would have 2 attacks. Holy shit. Hang on. Math. 38 plus 38. 74 plus... Okay. This thing definitely lost its shield. And it's almost dead. Shrike comes in and slashes at this thing, making it fucking Christ Shrike. Owning it. That did burn some of his resources though, and yeah, yeah, this guy yeah, he hurt. Um, the decomposers do not come out. You can infer what you want on that. Likely they maybe didn't make it through the bathroom. Snow, your turn. Okay, dokie. That's right. When they're attached, they have lower AC. When they're moving around, they skittery little fuckers. You're still at disadvantage from something being within 5 feet of you, and you're doing a range attack. That's how it's always been. I will not hit. Okay. That'll hit. That easily kills it. Okay. That'll hit. It's dead. You can roll the damage if you want. It's definitely dead. These things only have 5 HP. And he gets to roll it twice because of Savage Attacker. Take the highest, which... I know, but I was just... They live the exact same damage. That's literally the exact same damage. Alright, anything else on your turn? Okay, do you react? He's not attuned to it yet, so it's not providing any benefit yet. The horny helmet. Oh, that's great. Drakkar, you're up. It's dead now. Do you speak Aran? Roll me performance. To see if this thing understands, and I will have it roll insight. God, I was really hoping your performance would negate the 2 it just rolled. Um, it thinks it understands you. And it's going to do a whirlwind. I need a strength saving throw. what's the 20 feet away? Uh, it's gonna be 15 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Right. He takes 15. He hits a wall. He was moved 10 feet, 2d6. All right, Jakar. I want you to roll me a d20 to determine the direction. Well, that's one way to save it. You're going directly up, exactly where you wanted, but you're gonna hit the ceiling. Um, Taking 4 more damage. 19 total. And you're falling down. What's your plan? Your plan somehow worked. The air elemental looks confused. That's not what I was trying to do. You still can roll me acrobatics and see if you can right yourself and spear into its tiny little head. Yeah, you can do it. That was a kerfuffle to get that to... Not get it to work, no. Like, I was like, you gotta roll that 20 to be shot directly up. Still hurt. 4 damage, but... Alright, roll the attack. Oh, fuck it. You have advantage on the attack. And that was a nat. That's your second nat 20. Roll me another d20. Oh, no. The athletics, acrobatics. Damn. You dive in on this thing's head, bringing the jawbone machete, and you split this thing's very human-like skull wide open, and it falls to a heap. Roll me acrobatics again to keep your footing, or to not fall prone. Yeah, not at advantage. And you slide to the ground as this thing falls over in a heap, dead. Anything else for you, Jakar? Pretty much. Ben K, you're up. Wait, what do you have as your foot speed right now? Yeah, okay, that's right then. Okay, dokie. Both of them hit, which means the second one did. The first one would kill it. Yeah, first one kills it, and it switched it again. Fuck. I don't know why it's doing that. Roll the damage again. I mean, it should still kill it. Okay, at least that time it was an actual 5, which was a nat 1. But, or a nat 1 on a d6. Okay, that kills that thing. Oh, this boy's still alive. He's standing on the corpse. Yeah, he's standing on the corpse of another one. Yeah, he's still fucking alive. At least you killed the mind fragger. Yeah, this big boy's still alive. Oh no, you could do your... You could re-roll your second attack at something else. I'll be nice. Okay. Shooting big boy. That'll hit. He lacks a shield, I believe. Yep, he does. It's 10. He's hurt. Jarkus. The one below you is on its last legs. The one above you is bloodied. Essentially, yeah, because it's the same position that he's in now. Just a mirrored version of his exact position. Although you could easily kill the one in the south and then won't be at disadvantage. All right. Okay. Technically yes. So you'd be at regular. Yeah, if you're flanked, you can't give flanking, so you're good. Yep, that'll hit. You strike it, and you hit it right in the head, and it falls down backwards, dead. Well, not from the pincer attacks, but it could help if the Arthron footpads shoot you. Yep, it hits. His shield's broken, too. I believe. Yeah, his shield's broken. 12 damage. You stab this thing right in the chest as it's looking up at Cordova and kind of reaching up with its pincer to see if he can grab Cordova's foot. You hit him and he immediately gets his attention back on you. Okay. Cordova. Cordova, roll me insight. Alright, what were you going to say? Okay. Yeah, you'd be at, more like 15, but just make it 10. This thing could, like, barely reach your feet. These things are, like, 15 feet tall. They're more tall than... no, I would say they're, like, 12 feet tall, but No, no. They're about 15 now. But go ahead. Do whatever you're going to do. You're dropping down on them. I thought you were going to pull Ragnall into your hands and then just, like, fucking stab the fuck out of it. Okay. It'd be hard to hit its head, but we'll flavor it. We'll see how you roll and see if you do it. Go ahead and roll. The first one hits. Oh, wait. Didn't your bless... No, your bless didn't fail. Yep. So you land on top of it, you fire. Your first shot penetrates its chitin, but then you fire again and it deflects off and hits the pipe. And there is a leak in the pipe. And it smells bad. It smells bad. It's just a small leak. What's up? It does. It's kind of what makes it different. Specifically with rune stones, because the base damage could be improved. Yes. Okay. That'll hit. Fuck it, why not? We'll say it hits a vulnerable part. 19's enough. Sure. No, 21. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, it's not like Slash Turn does all that much. Oh, actually, it did. You didn't need slashing training. It goes into its gut and then pulls straight through, separating it, and it drops down dead. And you give me athletics to write it down, unless you're taking flight. Athletics or acrobatics to write it down unless you're flying as it drops. Slide down. Anything else on your turn? Yeah, you can move it up to 30 feet. Alright, it is the footpad's turn. Good news for you guys. These things aren't like fickle pieces of shit. They're getting the fuck out. This one over here opens up the door and runs in, and all the others dashing behind him. And the fight, ladies and gentlemen, is officially over. Drakkar, the air elemental waves to you as it slowly disappears, going back to the elemental plane of air. Alright. You guys can play normally. Shrike looks at Drakkar and looks at Jarkus. You look like shit. And as he's saying that, you guys look at him and he looks pretty beat up too. Shrike's gonna inspect this room right here. I'll let you guys handle healing. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Um, just to let you guys know, you will likely be able to do a short rest. Okay. Don't do hit die yet. Don't do hit die yet. So that doesn't count, which is good for you. Yeah. Huh? Sorry, we got held up in the bathroom. There were a lot of the fireworms. No one's gonna be using that bathroom for a while. And it's not like spraying out, it's like a slow leak, but it does smell bad. Nope, Palisade could punch that. Yep. Well, as long as you put that jar within 5 feet of a thing and Cordova shoots it like shortly after and the thing doesn't move, that would be enough because when that bullet penetrates, it's gonna break out after and the momentum is gonna spray the acid. I would say in like a 15-foot cone at least. Uh, well, you might want to hold off a little bit. You guys are 120 XP short of level 11. I'm giving it to you. All of you are level 11. Yeah. Yep, 85,000 flat. So, you guys can add if you I hope you guys were prepared. Um because I did say you guys were likely to get it this session. What level ups are you taking? We'll go with Cordova. You're first. Okay. Do you want to roll your? You want to go ahead and roll your HP? Okay. Yep. And you can add 16 to your base health, the where your health is right now too. And Cordova, could you add your the thing you're getting from fighter from that? Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Who would like to go next? What's your level up bring you? ASI? And what are you taking with that ASI? Okay. Well, if he rolls like 5 2s in a row, that's got better. Okay, 8, and then add the hit points for tough. The yeah, the yeah, and the tough hit points will be added. All the hit points you just gained will be added to the 40 hit points you have now. Okay, who's next? Benkei. You're taking that level in Bard, right? Just kidding. You also get another key point, and your punches now deal 1d8 damage. Do you need me to add it, or you good? Wait. No, you get something else, don't you? Oh, no monastic. Alright, go ahead and roll your health. That's an automatic reroll, so it's a nat 1. That's as good as it gets. You get to keep that inspiration. Add 9 to both your health values. Alright, Jakar and Snow. You'll level up. What are you doing? And Taro's going up to 60 HP. Okay. Reliable talent. And your sneak attack die goes up to 66. Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, it goes up to 66. 12, 66, 13 is when it goes up to 76. All right. Snow. Oh, Drakar, roll me your health. Do you want to keep it or use your inspiration to reroll? It's up to you. Okay. Add 5 to your current health and 5 to your overall health. And yeah, all of you guys are getting one more hit die to use because you're leveling up. Snow. What level you taking? Your sneak attack die is going to go up to 2d6, so you can change that now. What do you mean? No, get out of that. Fucking cancel. Cancel that shit. Okay. Your sneak attack is now 2d6. No. You just. No. All you have to do is on sneak attack, just. There, I'll do it. You don't need to add it to the weapons. It's just sneak attack damage. Your sneak. When you successfully sneak, it's 2d6. Then you get Master of Intrigue. You get proficiency with the disguise kit. I'll add it for you. Yeah. God damn it. Come on. Oh, fuck. That's what it's doing. I gotta refresh. Sorry. Yeah, you get Tactics and Intrigue. Nope. If you with your class you learn another cantrip, you could drop a cantrip to grab it. Okay, disguise kit, forgery kit. We could do the gaming set later, and you also learn two languages of your choice. What is there? Do you have an idea? You don't have to pick your languages right now, but you can if you want. No, you can learn. Primordial is pretty much the only one you can't. If you want to learn Gith, yeah. Okay. You can ask the party. Wait. Benkei doesn't know Terran. He knows Aquan. Yeah. Ignan is the fire language. Infernal is kind of demon language too. Yeah, devil language. Yeah. Well, you as of right now, you can you could come up with this after. Like you can look at some of the languages in D&D and be like, I want. I haven't named the language of the Empire Isles. They do mainly speak Common, but in the central areas they do have their own language. You could learn that if you guys ever go there. It's very similar. It's pretty much the same language. I don't think Therosian. I'll look into it. So you don't have to pick the next language right now. And Master Tactics, it's in there now, so you're good there. Yeah. Now we just need your health. Snow. Oh yeah, you need an invocation. Just roll your hit die. Go ahead. That's pretty good. Right. Yep. Add 9 to your HP. both forward and backwards. So you're at 88. It's actually one of the better rolls you've done. Yep. And your what your health is at currently, it goes up the same amount. And that also pierces magical dark vision. You're talking about Devil Sight? So if you want to. Taro just gets 5 HP. So he's up to 60. Yeah, he just gets 5 for every level you have, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it to use. That's why I'm having you guys do it before. I didn't raise your level. No, no. Oh, yeah, I'll raise it. Did you raise yours? Oh, it's on the. Yeah, I got it. I'll do it for you. Easier for me to do it and get us back into it. Okay. Yeah, it's terrible. The irony is like yeah, essentially it's kind of the opposite of how nature works. Like generalists are tends to be the one that survive like bad things, but they could be record keepers. Who knows? But anyway, yeah, you guys can roleplay with Shrike afterwards. So yeah, go ahead and do your hit die. Light activities. Take an Eldritch Smite. Oh. Okay, yeah, that would be useful, especially here. Especially here. Yep, I'll let you guys do your health up and stuff, and while you guys do that, I have to do something else. Yeah, give me a second. What's up? Oh yes, if there's any attunements you guys want to do them. Speaking of which, uh, yeah. Yep. We take a little time. I'm kind of trying to. I forgot to do the dynamic lighting on the next map, so yeah, I'm gonna. What do you mean, click them? Oh, because I haven't revealed it. Okay. Okay. I got you. Give me a second. Coming back. Yeah, Blood Frenzy. Part 2. I could show you guys what Blood Frenzy does because there's actually 2 scrolls of it in this place. This is Blood Frenzy. Touch a willing creature, sharpening its focus with the instincts of a killer. The creature has advantage to hit creatures that are bloodied, have fewer than half their maximum hit points. When there is a bloodied hostile creature within 30 feet of the target of the spell, the target creature has disadvantage to attack creatures that aren't bloodied. So essentially, if something gets bloodied, you want to finish it. If it is less than half, you want to finish it. But you get advantage on anything that is lower than half their hit points. Yeah, I'm done with the dynamic lighting now. So, you guys got all the healing done that you wanted? Was there any more? I mean, like, because I'm looking at your car right now. Because, yeah, the hearts, those are all gone. Anyone who needs more healing, Ben K can rub you. And still didn't take any damage, but your car, do you want Ben K to rub you? Why you gotta make it weird? The funny thing is, it's not actually just Ben. I like how in our thing, it's Ben. Really, what it is him using the medicine thing to actually bandage your wounds. But we've turned it into just Ben K can just rub you and make you feel better. Apparently, yeah, skinks do eat their fuck gecko. He wouldn't admit it. Well, no, Jarkus, yours flakes off. His comes off as in one. Well, no, have you ever had a sunburn and you peel off some skin and you're just like, I just want to fucking taste it? Never had that? Okay, I'm weird too, in real life. Good. You guys are gonna need it. Unless our Ikiki steals them. Yeah, Cordova. All right. We ready to move forward? Wait, what's out of charges? When do you get charges back? Yeah, it's dawn. Yeah, it's dawn. Because remember, you guys got here at night. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, it's not dawn. Forget it. Just kidding. I mean, technically, it was dawn during this battle. Does that matter? Yeah, no, literally, beginning of the session was dawn. So does that change anything, Jerkus? I should have mentioned that. I keep forgetting dawn's kind of important for magic items. Yeah, pretty much the beginning of session was dawn. You used two charges in that battle. And you canceled a crit on Drakar as well. Oh, that's right. Okay. It's up to you. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, while you guys decide what you just before we continue, because you guys will be taking these doors down. Um, We'll do a little role play, and that way you guys can decide while the role play, and when you guys go down, then you'll have to have the decision done by then. But Shrike wasn't idle. The repair crawler is in here, and Shrike keeps trying to do other work, and the repair crawler keeps following him, and kind of repairing him as he goes. Damn. We have those two. But this one had all the equipment to do a myriad of things. While you were out, I also had it. And I actually need my folder now. Make or activate a loading suit. I have an idea. The loading, killing the matron will be hard. The Skilla, a very tough to hit weak point in its chest. If you hurt the matron, the Skilla feels it twofold. But it's tough to hit. The Skilla also has a defensive thing. It'll split open. That could end it. Once the Skilla is killed, this suit can be self-destructed. It would eliminate the matron. Close enough. It only needs... It can have two inside it, but it only needs one. Speaking of which, you guys hear a clunk, clunk, clunk as a very large suit comes in and rests. It opens up and... Give me a second. One of the decomposers come out of it. He has a red mark. I'm just going to use him. Yeah. He comes out and nods to Shrike and goes, "Thank you. Bring the others. They're in the bathroom. Bring them so the repair crawler can... No. Go to the room here. Ensure that nothing gets through. The elevator has been disabled. It can use two, but one is sufficient. I can give you... That's fine. I don't care who. But once the Skilla is destroyed, you can activate this. Once done, get out." No, I would not. Your help has been very helpful. There is more to be done, and I don't like suffering. It has a delay. Roughly 30 seconds. You'll want to, as the kids say, skedaddle. I used to. I miss them. Shrike shrugs. I don't understand why a Visarch would be so worried about death. And Shrike kinda, for the first time, looks kind of uncomfortable. I knew two twins. They ascended. Then they fell. It saddened me greatly. I raised them. But that was long ago. Angela and Christoph. He asked. I wouldn't know that, but that was the third part of our deal. Angela is trapped in Dalcor. He is supposed to find a way to help her. I do not know the fate of Christoph. You've met him. He was a very kind little boy. Angela was always hot-tempered. He cared. He shared my love of protecting children. But he loved his sister. She always protected him. And he always felt inadequate. But he had inner strength. He's told the third part was the only part he kept secret. Are you sure? Because Cordova told me that I did. Did you lie to me, Cordova? The first part. He'll tell you now. I'll remind you. The first part. No children will suffer. Second part, help my people. And third part, try and help Angela. I thought Kristoff was dead. That brings me hope, and I had lost most of it. A light shining in darkness. The instructions are inside. I had it converted to common. Shouldn't be difficult. Even for you. I thought so. It's open. It feels. I mean, the directions are really easy, and it feels very intuitive. You just put your arms in the things that look like your hands, feet. Kinda, yeah. There is seats for two, but if you're the only one using it, that's fine. Or the potion of beast, or the beast one. He ain't gonna be bigger than your Mac. Well, you might want to take the potion of growth after you go down the stairs. You can take it now. That's fine. All right, go ahead and roll it. Okay. Do you want to give him your flump too? That way Benkei can have it go to Tara. Benkei, you are now the master of the flump. The flump pot. If anything, Benkei is the one who usually stockpiles potions. It's probably best that he has the flump anyway. Friend. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Once you're done, you can take what you want from this lab. Mobius should learn not to piss me off. That would be Mobius's specialization. When we find him, you can ask him. Yeah, there is a sheet. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're getting into the mech too? Yep, there's two seats. Oh, I'll make. No. You guys pretty much get the same actions to do with it when you're both in it, and it has to be damaged before you can. And it has 310 hit points, so even if it does drop down to nothing, it can still be. You can still hit the button. Nope. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, this thing's gonna be fun for you guys. It is similar to a Gith powered armor suit. You said you met the Grand Admiral. Yes. His armor is one of the more advanced suits. This one packs a punch, but not as strong. Or maybe not strong, but less practical in combat. But it still packs a fucking punch. Alright, I'm gonna group you guys together so I can transport you guys to the next map. You guys are heading out? Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and post it and tell people what they get. I haven't added it in yet. I can in a bit. You might be. Depends. I was gonna ask you guys after you guys actually see the Skilla. That's what I was gonna ask. If you guys wanted to start the fight or not. Yeah. Well, let's at least go downstairs and at least see the Skilla. Is that all right? Oh, there'll be a door. There's a door. Yeah, there's a real big door. I forgot Taro. Uh, yeah, because well, a lot of the pipes here are kind of important. Doesn't look like it. Everything else looks like it has a function. But before you guys go down there, I'm at least gonna have you guys see what this room looks like. Down to your south. Well, hang on. I'm putting you guys on the new map because yeah. I'm putting you guys on the new map. Oh, nope, didn't mean to put Tar on the GM layer. Ah, damn it. Keep putting him on the fucking wrong layer. No, they're... Yeah, they could open up the hatch and have the mech grab it. Not gonna ruin that if that's what they want to do. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the lobster crossbow? Don't know. All right. So I'm gonna. You guys are going down those twin staircases. If there is anything you want to attune to, any changes you want to make, do them now. There is going to be a bit of role play before you go in, but uh, things you want to attune to, make those decisions now. All right, I'm going to pee real quick while you guys finalize that. Everyone good? Everything you guys want? Because I'm going to reveal this token. Okay. As you guys come down the stairs, you guys are kind of regrouping. It was kind of a narrow staircase, and getting that giant fucking mech down the staircase. We're not going to worry about how that happened. As you guys come down and are about to move forward, there to the north, a very thick, I would say thick. Uh, the height of this chamber is about 40 feet. Wait, hold on. 30 feet. And this wall up here is made of wood and goes all the way up. But as you guys come in, a projection appears in front of you, similar to something like minor illusion or, illusion magic, but it clearly can communicate and speak with you. Hold on. Why is... Okay. And it speaks with you. I am Dr. Mobius, Biomancer Director Extraordinaire. It is pleasure to meet memory striders like you. And he kind of bows with a mechanical body. Ha! her! I suppose Shrike was to undo years of work. Taking out the matron. That's folly. I want to propose an alternative. Capture her. I will provide a device to capture her. That way we don't lose years and years of crucial data. Wait. Shrike didn't tell you, did he? Oh, no, of course not. He's all about having secrets. He didn't tell you. Oh, he must have lost most his hope. Poor little man. Would you like to know what he didn't tell you? No, he's upstairs. He's gonna be trying to help you from up there. Oh, precisely. Well, if we're going to put more cards on the table, I should tell you, I'm doing a bit of a coup. I want to be overseer. We've been kept in the dark too long. Hell, there's only a few that know what the place's the whole purpose was. And I've been held back in my scientific research for too long. It's not ethical. That's not the point. It's unethical to find out. I'm getting off track here. Okay, so Shrike's little, I wouldn't call it deception, but omission of certain facts. Did he tell you what a matron was made from? Would you like to gander a guess? Oh, please guess. It's so much more fun that way. You shit yonka are all like. No appreciation. No appreciation. Oh, see, the thing is I don't think you're lesser. I think you are the key. But anyway, fine. You've met Shrike, so you know about formians. When the Arthrons were first created, they were an aggressive exploration into rapid mutation. Reptiles, things generally found in the sea, amphibians, fish, that sort of thing. That's what the base came from. And like the Simic hybrids, we altered it. They were created, but we had to destroy one island just because they spread too quickly. So we had an idea. A very strong psionic race that we could use to control them. Limit collateral damage and such, you get the idea. So we took a Formian and made it into an Arthron. Oh, it's sentient. Oh, it knows. It just never wanted to cooperate. But it wanted to spread. It can be contained here. But the juicy part is that it's Mr. Shrike's sister. That is what was used. He knows it, but I doubt he told you. He kept pestering me about getting a cure, but I had more important things. But I am close. I am. Shrike stopped believing me a long time ago, but I am. It could be saved. Oh, it could. Go ahead. Snow, you know he's telling the truth. Drakkar, you do know he's telling the truth. You also know that he's been closed for a long time and just hasn't done anything on it. Almost like he wanted to use it as leverage against Shrike. The drive. Shrike and the Overseer keep holding everything back, never letting us see the full scope. Not to mention the collective was even worse, I thought after the breach, the fall. It would change, but it never did. And with the sabotage from whoever was messing with this place, it has given us opportunity. I have full control over the communications here. Aside from direct. I can talk to you whenever you like. All you have to do is say my name. I prefer the Great Mobius, but Dr. Mobius will be fine, I guess. Or losing the matron would be years of scientific discovery lost. Oh no, not years. Damn near a millennia. The rapid mutation of the Arthrons has enabled us to find the solution to many diseases. Singling out, they're very resilient. We have cured so many diseases that probably still plague your world. Not just diseases, poisons, antidotes. Very valuable. And without the matron, it'll all be for naught. Well, the future would be all for naught, and there's so much we could do. You care about people. You clearly are an emotional bunch. Think of how many that could be saved. Especially when I become overseer and open this facility back up. It will no longer be a secret. I know the Gith Empire fell. It's only logical. Who cares? The pursuit of science is the most important thing. There. Cards on the table. I'll at least give you the canister. And you guys hear a ding ding ding. You can't it's hard to see because it's like in his little hologram thing. You could take this. Capture her. Oh, and did Shrike do the whole take a loader to blow it up? Oh, yep, you clearly did. It's there. Okay. In that case, still blow it up. He doesn't know what this canister does. Although you really should be careful with your emotions around him. There's a reason he was selected on the failed subjects of Project Sybil. He can sense emotions. I'll do my best to block him, but he'll know. He can sense your emotions. These are most Formians can. They're very psionically powerful. Honestly, we should have just destroyed their whole. That's not important. They're very powerful. If they weren't such pussies, then they could have taken over the world before us. That's what makes them so scary. You don't have to decide now, but if you do save the matron, know you have an ally with me. And his entire thing is going to disappear. And there's a canister here. Easily carried. It's not heavy. I'd have an icon for it, but why? Just whoever wants to pick it up. It could be slotted on the loader, too. So. Okay, you pick it up. It looks like a small or tiny creature could fit into it. You guys want to discuss it before you move forward? Feel like you should discuss it. In the meantime, that wooden wall is a drawbridge. It's going to, as soon as it lets me move it, it's going to drop down, but there is more gates, so. the best part about D&D. You guys are driving the story. Well, they couldn't do it because that Gith commander and the other dude. Just want to point that out. After he called you guys that, he did say he thinks you guys are the key. You're valuable. Yeah, so the thing, no matter who you're looking at, that's also like when Snow said Shrike's just using us for his own ends. They're both doing that. Let's be honest. Shrike is the oldest thing here. Millions of years. Yep. You all could do however you want to do in the battle and go from there. Yeah. And you shouldn't. Oh, it sounds like you guys can move forward now. Gotta haven't been doing all the fighting, but that bathroom was a fucking shit show. All right, I'll move the warrior thing up here. Yeah, there's two other gates up here. So many tokens. Yep. Pull a lever. They're both facing upward. This is clearly what opens the gates. Well, okay, no, this gate here, that's like not a palisade, but there's bars. Here, I'm gonna move the, yeah, there are bars, and then there's the big gate, like a very large stone gate. Yeah, I know. Pull the lever, Conk. Wrong lever. No, and you know, it's got a practical. Which lever does which? Yeah, but to lift the fuck, why can't I think of what that's called? Porticultus. That's it. Yeah, porticultus. Yeah, you had to give me the right letter, or no, the right beginning. Yes, right lever obviously does porticultus, and then you guys can form up. Someone can pull the back switch and open up the big gate, which takes you into the testing area. Okay, someone at least has to pull the first gate before you guys. Okay, all right, that's fine. And where do you guys want the servant of, or not the servant, the loader? 60 feet. Yeah, that's the big ass fucking door. Okay, so Benkei, blap. This thing, blap. Ah, okay. Well, where do you guys want the big bot? Because I haven't given them control over it yet. The loader. I did. It has 310 HP. Yep. Okay, well, Benkei is gonna have to. Benkei or Jarkus is gonna have to move. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you attuned to the helmet? Ooh, and you just missed the sword to make it a set. Um, okay. Go ahead and mark your tokens with the bless icon. Jarkus, you still have light on your. Okay. I might add more light. I mean, I honestly won't know until you guys come in because it's. I put a lot of light sources in here because glowing mushrooms and shit. But Benkei's using one hand. All right. Give a second. Let me describe the room. And let me see. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and leave the emanating light thing. You open the room. It has clearly been overtaken by Arthroninus. There are growths of strange plants popping up everywhere. Um, the ground itself seems to be seeded with the stuff and changed to give it a very odd coloration of orange, blues, and purple. The chamber itself is 80 feet high at its peak. It's domed, and multiple 6 columns hold it up, and you can actually see where the observation thing is on the far side. You can see the Skilla. In its chest, it does glow. And Shrike mentioned this. That's where the matron is housed. You hear a voice behind you. Gate shutting in. No, the gate's not going to shut. Never mind. Uh, I would say you guys can move up to half your movement speed before anything. And that would also potentially give you guys a decent view of the Skilla. No, I'll just give it 30. I'm just going to give it 30. I just want kind of get you guys in the doorway so you can see more. That's the purpose. This is higher. This is low. Right here, this is low. So you guys can move half your movement speed. Taro can too. And you guys, I think everyone, can everyone see it? No. Tell you what, I got an idea. I'll at least give you guys a good view. Nah, I just did another light source. Y'all should see it now. That's the Skella. Arthrans don't necessarily need oxygen. Makes them go dormant, but remember that would be in the Technomancer Lab that controls that. And that place is locked down right now and was also sabotaged by the Technomancer following that commander. So, here's the question. Do you guys want to stay up and do the fight? Or at least start the fight? And see what happens? Well, if you guys want to finish it, we can. It's up to you. That's fine with me. No, we'll try to accelerate it next session. You guys have a good look at it. And, honestly, I don't really have an issue with keeping you guys on this map. So you can look at it and strategize. Kind of okay with that. Unless you guys want to... You guys are level 11 now. Do you want to be on the arena map? Wait, good as in... You want to keep it on this map? That's fine. Yeah, Skilla's scary boy. Skilla's now the second creature you guys have faced that is bigger than Gargantuan. Or Gargantuan's anything bigger than 4x4. He's 5x5. Yeah, I guess the Skilla's a he and the Matron's a she. But they're merged right now, so... And if you got it, you guys can recognize there's two of the churros. And the poisoners have now made a return. Oh, and that servant, it has 22 AC. So not bad. I will have the modified character sheet by next session. But yeah, this is what you guys are starting with. Should be a good one. Ben K, real quick, how soon can you... I keep losing track. How many weeks until you're back on normal schedule? Got it. None of the month. Cool. Cool. Shit, you guys will likely still be here then. Not in the Biomancer Lab. You guys will hit Technomancer, which is a bit smaller than this place because this room's huge. You'll find out. It's under lockdown, so no one knows, including me, because I'm still figuring it out. Then there's the Arcanum. Most of the living quarters are destroyed. The Orrery. After the Orrery, and keep in mind, all these areas keep getting smaller. This is like an upside-down pyramid. This is one of the biggest. The Biomancer Lab is probably the biggest one. Yeah. Eh, kind of. Yeah. Reverse pyramid works better because Gith, when they built their city, it was like a pyramid structure and they used pyramids. Largely because something's always on the top and something always is at the base. Shit Yonk at the base, Gith at the top. Yeah, they did pyramid schemes. Probably, yeah. It's kind of like a large part of how their society is entirely constructed. Oh, well, no, Ponzi scheme isn't multi-layer marketing. It's more like, yeah. Yeah. All right. See it. Doubt it will. Because it wasn't upgraded in the arena. And yes, with what we discussed. Yeah. Yeah, they gave the bonus XP at the beginning of session. Not everyone was early, but I was like, after that fight, the fight that you guys did before this, I was like, I kind of want you guys to be level 11. I did play around with the idea of having you guys be level 11 beforehand, so it didn't clog in game time. But no, you guys have to earn it. Yeah, I did give 100. What was it? 160 XP to get you guys the. That was fine because you guys enjoyed searching. You guys role played well. You guys came to play tonight and you had fun, and so I wanted to reward that. So yeah, fuck it. 160. You're level 11. Enjoy it. Mm-hmm. Well, well, yeah. Next session, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be awake. I do expect the turns to move a little smoother because I'm letting you guys see the fucking map. You guys don't see all the enemies. I did roll their stealth, so there are others. Yeah, yeah, the wretches are here. And actually, there weren't going to be that many footpads. There was only going to be like two, but three of them did escape, so they're here. Initially, yeah. Uh huh. At the center. It's like 60 foot on the sides. Yeah, it's going up. Yeah, there's little shadows on the bottom of, like, a slight shadow. It could be better, but yeah, it's going up. Yeah, it from here. Let me give me a second. Show to others. Let me click this. From this point to this point, green arrow, that all goes upward. This goes upward, and this goes upward. This right here is the lowest point on the map. What I Yeah. And these spikes are a hazard. Just to let you know. How do you guys like the Skilla token? Kind of does. I need I needed something scarier than the other things because a lot of the other ones were just like, yeah, they're weird. This thing is scary. The matron, ironically, not scary at all. Weird, but not scary. No, because that would complicate. Oh my god, some of you guys might end up turning into Arthrons. What if it came out as a really? Would it look like a hotter version of Talati? You might consider it. He probably just gets off by cooking up some food, like really good food. Well, what is Drakar's type, so I could know, in case that's something you want to explore. Oh, then we don't have to. Well, then again, I made my character asexual in your campaign, but then again, my character is also charismatic and he knows flirting can help him. So, it's only if you want to explore it. It won't be forced on you. When? You pretty much, well, on the good part of the plan, you stopped it from making more of the fire things. It it can only do a stomp attack, which does a lot of damage, or it can shoot fire things. Yeah, it's got 260 health, but it's weak against piercing and something else. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, it's weak against acid. Almost. Oh no, all Arthrons are weak against acid. Every single one, including the Skilla. That is the Skilla's only weakness. Similar. Similar. It does need the slashing quality, just like the runestone of puncture requires it to be piercing, and the runestone of crushing requires bludgeoning. Yeah, make sure to confirm your trades. Do necrotic with. Yeah, because the thing ended. That's the oil that makes it where the gun can't misfire, right? That should be your last one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just make a note. Remind me at the beginning of battle. And I'll also say, if any of you guys have any other prep you want to do, change attunements. The only reason I kind of pressured it at that point because I didn't know if you guys would want to at least start the fight or whatever to see what the skill can do, and then we call it, and then you guys strategize. No, any attunement, anything that could have been done during the short rest, let me know, and just shoot me a message or tell me before session next session, and that's fine. Well, and then purple worm in the other one. Mm-hmm. Takes an action to put it on something, but it is very potent. He's got swords, and he's also got a staff. Yeah, yeah. You guys, because yeah, oil you put on a weapon. Yay. Uh, because I'm leaving this battle up, you guys. Actually, I want to copy paste. Why would you do that? I'm just doing one so I can maintain. Okay, I memorized the line. Well, I might test things. So how whatever you want to do to remind me you did it. Don't reduce it yet. Just remind me in the beginning of next session. It's something I would probably remember. Okay, I'll make a note. Just remind me. Uh, Imperial oil. Okay, I made a note. Mm. And imperial oil is that quality. It's okay. It's not really called imperial oil, but that's just what we used at the time because whatever. Um, it really, I think it's like 1,000 a drop. It's very expensive. What? What are you talking about? The music currently playing? Because I was about to turn it off. Yeah, that was just atmosphere music. And I will likely no because you guys are already here. I can actually curate a little playlist for this fight. What I've been doing, Jarkus, because you said when the song repeats too much, what I was trying to do before Roll20 screwed up was after a full bout of initiative, I'd change the song. That's what I was doing. Because actually making a playlist, like a big playlist for every fight, is just not practical. Yeah, so when the tempo changed, because after a round, that's when there's a tempo change the song. It still worked, but worked out. I'm gonna go pee real quick because my bladder's screaming. But then I have a couple questions. Ben K, if you have to leave real quick, I'll have you answer first. I'll be right back. You guys can talk freely. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys tell me every prep you did before the gate dropped. You guys just won't be able to prepare actions because you guys got that movement. No, what I mean is, if you drank a potion and or if you attuned to something different, I just need to know before the battle. That's all. No, don't deduct it now. We'll do it at the beginning of next session. Yeah, keep it for now. Okay, that way it's there and I don't have to remember because. Okay, now the enemy composition might adjust, but it won't be adjusting much. There's only going to be two Chiros. See, Cordova got me fucking calling him those. There might be. Um, yeah, the Churon. Yeah, they're churros now. There are different types of worm Churons. There's because each one does a different type of worm, but yeah. Um, oh, the matron doesn't look anything like the things here. She looks completely different. No. Well, Shrike has been more of hiding things from you guys, not in a malicious. Like the thing about Kristoff and Angela, he hid that because it still hurts him. The fact that he can sense emotions, he hid that because why would he tell you? You guys would be more guarded. Because you, yeah, Shrike trusted you when you first came in, but when you guys were so aggressive, he's now being, he doesn't trust you, and but you guys have built trust with Shrike. Dr. Mobius, he would have detected that, but he really detected Jarkus's anger at the time. The stronger emotion can dwarf others. Yeah. Were you fearful at that point? Oh no, I'm asking. Yeah, he would have detected that then. Which is probably why I, well, okay, it's kind of like going back, but he didn't, the way he treated that situation was, all right. I don't think I could trust them, but they're clearly in a state, so I'm going to stay calm. And Shrike isn't usually prone to anger. Although, depends on the situation. Shrike can get real pissed off. Not like Barbarian Rage pissed off, although kind of similar. Where he doesn't, nothing changes, but he can be more brutal, especially if someone he cares about is hurt. Yeah, the key word was suffering. They weren't allowed to suffer. Yeah, and essentially force Shrike to kill some kids because they would have suffered. And that's why he's in the state he's in. Shrike is pretty much a lost hope. Shrike is pretty much a lost hope. Although you guys telling him that Kristoff is still alive and that Angela still exists, it's kind of reinvigorated him a little bit. Because those are the kids he took care of. He raised them. About what? Yeah, it's all connected. How? Yeah, you were. that was a deception that needed to kind of happen. Has Grixis ever shown any case that he's evil? Because he stole your boyfriend for like a little bit, then got dumped by your boyfriend when your boyfriend realized you were still alive? Ah, okay, so he's a huge asshole. I get it. Yeah, that's like Castaway. That's like Castaway, and then see Castaway. His wife still married that dude, and he was just like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That she thought I was dead. But that'd be like him stealing her. Like the last part of the movie is him stealing her back, and we're supposed to like kind of hate the dude who was there for her when he wasn't. But that's pretty much kind of what happened. Like, no, Crixus at least deserves some fucking sympathy. And he wasn't like your stereotypical douchebag. Oh, but yeah, questions because I'm pretty sure Ben K needs to go to bed soon. Um, 2 sessions ago, there was decisions I made and how I did it resulted in some players focusing a little too much on the game and a little, I guess, outrage. And it wasn't a particularly positive experience, which is still on me. Last session, that was all on me. I don't know what was why I wanted to end the session early. Like I kind of know. No, I do know, and I've discussed it. Where it wasn't that you guys did things I didn't expect, or you guys did exactly what I expected. You guys were on the rails, and I couldn't understand why. I was like, "Go off the rails. I want that. Why are you doing exactly what I thought you would at every fucking turn?" And it bothered me because I was like, am I railroading them? I wasn't railroading you guys. I wasn't giving you enough to work with. And the story thus far was, hey, Shrike, we'll just, I guess, do what you want. So for this session, I changed by giving you guys a, well, more interesting combat, but also some decent rewards, and creating two sides to this place. Dr. Mobius is absolutely trying to do a coup, and you guys get to decide the future of this place. Yeah. That is actually an option near the end. You guys can blow up this whole place. Oh, there's going to be a lot of developments. We'll see what you guys think near the end. And a bunch of other things you guys don't know about. Shrike's sex chamber? It is now! No, I'm just kidding. See, the thing is, there is a secret subchamber, but it's not Shrike's sex chamber. No, it's not that. Actually, it's a major, major thing, and you guys. I don't know if it's gonna blow your mind, but it it will impact the campaign like substantially based on what you decide. Shrike's gonna punch you. No, the floor will not be slick. Although, although if it is, it's not slick with that story stuff. Oh, Benkei, that is a story you need to hear, but not right now. Yeah. Oh, it's. I don't know how that horror story hasn't got onto Reddit, and what's his name, Crit Crab hasn't made a fucking video on it because oh my god. But anyway, well, I have a yeah, because I have a pretty, I would say, I guess a strict rule on those things. I'll have you roll some things. I'll tell you how well you did if there's a pertinent detail, like narrative, that is important. Sure, I'll give that, but yeah, I'm not gonna talk about how you plowed Broomhilda and her orgasm noises, because as funny as it would be to make those noises, no, no, yeah, nope, that's my line with that. Um, nah, I described it. It was sensual. It was a wonderful night. But you didn't suck a. She just made you put the tips in her boobies. Honestly, Broomhilda is so disgusting. They probably did feel like bags of sand. Like the that 40-year-old virgin joke where he described how boobs felt. Like they're like bags of sand. When he's trying to convince people he's not a virgin. Hers probably did feel that way. But yeah, Broomhilda's dead. Oh, her death was one of my. Oh no, she went to Talos's place. And no, it's not. She failed, so sure. I actually don't know. Maybe. I haven't looked into it because it hasn't become relevant. And the game's dynamic. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, Benkei. Sorry, Benkei. Uh. Fuck. Fuck you guys for getting me off track. God damn it. Benkei, blame them. No, 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 no. You know how ADHD I am. Oh, Broomhilda, like, yeah, baby, go deeper. That's it. That's all I'm ending there. Um, uh, Big K. No, you made me think. I was like, what date last week? And I was like, I don't have a date. I had a date like 3 weeks ago. Wait, no, you're fucking with me. Nah, it was. I mean, it's a girl I used to hook up with, and when I came back from college, and we hooked up again, and that's it. That's all that happened 3 weeks ago. So anyway, um, last three sessions, including this one, your enjoyment level for the last three. Oh, I thought this session was good too. So this session was a big improvement over the last two. You guys gotta stop being tired when you come in, okay? You guys gotta stop being tired when you come into the session. It's like the fourth person who said I was tired when I joined. Well, the last session was hurt because of me, and solely me. The session before that, I feel like that session no one came to play, and then there was this very risky thing I was doing, and I was like, oh, this is not going to end well. But thought it was better for the injury thing rather than have him literally just fucking down all of you and laugh and blah, because he's incredibly strong. That Oh my god, I just had a fucking the quote from what's his name? Oh, the muralist. I don't remember the quote exactly. No, no, no. A set of an unexpected turn of events, an unperturbed set of circumstances. Yeah, soul will be tested. That's the end of it. That's kind of what happened to you guys. Because it is making it more difficult. Although completing this place, you will get some. Both of you will get some more of your movement back. Then once the Technomancer Lab is up and running, you guys can remove it. Well, part of it because there was an injury list, and that's why I had you guys roll, but it did target things you guys utilize a lot. Not necessarily to make you guys like be grateful for the things you have. That wasn't really it, but to see how you interact without those boons. Say what? Yeah, just got to roll a con save. That is true. I do find it interesting that when I like seed, well, I seed some magic items, but some of the ones that happened tonight were completely random. I was rolling on. That's where the D100s were coming from. I was rolling off tables. Yeah, and then like that flump pot. That guy was like, yeah, that's clearly yours, but Snow took it, and I was like, hopefully he uses it. He usually sits so far back, it's not useful. And you're the most mobile person. I was like, yeah, it's like about half that box was like Benkei written over it, but you really haven't had anything where it's like, this is some good shit for you. It floats to you. Yeah, it stays with you. It'll keep moving. Yeah, you would only use your bonus action if you need to. I'll probably make an icon for it so you can track it. It always hovers around you. It's only when you use it that it always hovers near you. Unless it gets restrained or something. You're not gonna be able to do that before in the next session, but yeah, wherever it lands, if it's a hungry bullet, it's gonna attack whatever's near it. That is true. Although this place is really saturated with hydrogen and water. That's a good point. Oh, hang on, real quick, Benkei. Would you describe this session to being back in form? You're excited for next session? I will give, because you guys stayed a little longer. Remember the Deacon fight with the area of effect things? Yeah, it's coming back. Although a lot of the area, some of the area effect doesn't affect you guys. It affects the allies. You can do that. It has a fuck ton of health. Well, and actually, Benkei, you don't have to just take an invisibility. You can throw those beads. You can throw the whole fucking necklace and get a ninth level fireball out of it. Advantage wouldn't do anything on on that thing because it's a kind of like a spell attack. It's an AOE. Yeah. You just pick where you want to throw it. Well, and there's brutes next to it, and the poisoners are weak against fire, so. But that's a 20-foot radius, so a 40-foot circle circumference. You can do a lot of things there. And if you throw all of them, I'm pretty sure that if it doesn't kill the brutes, it's definitely going to make them drop their shields. The poisoner will probably be dead. Poisoners have decent dex, but even then, if they save it, they're weak. So it's going to double the damage. That poisoner's dead. And there's hidden things too, so probably kill some of them too. It's not a bad choice. Yeah, I was surprised none of them, because that was what I was like. You never know how the battle's gonna change. Because I knew because the mind things were all coming in at that point. They've been slowly working their way. Yeah. Yeah, it's disadvantage if you can't be surprised. Disadvantage, or no, it's regular if you can't be surprised. Disadvantage if you can. And all of you fucking easily avoided that. I was like, huh. No, I did not. Uh, Big K, more of the same. Once you guys finish this area, you guys can loot the fucking main lab. Shrike doesn't give a shit. If there's something interesting that you guys want, you can take it. He doesn't care. I do find it funny that Snow was like, "Oh, we're in this room. Let's steal whatever we can." Shrike doesn't give a shit. He doesn't. Grab whatever you want. If it helps get the facility back online, good. Uh, sure. Oh yeah, Ben K. You're looking forward to next session. That's a check mark because the last couple sessions I wasn't sure if people were looking forward to it. So I'm happy you're looking forward to next. Did you see in the announcements the little questionnaire I did? Yeah, check announcements. There's like a little questionnaire. If you could fill that out for me and just send me it to a message, I'd appreciate it. And it's not, it's not like long. It's only five, well, four questions and one bonus question. Just probably could do it real quick. But did you notice that I was starting to incorporate some of the alchemy shit tonight? The new alchemy stuff. Got some new recipes. Got two. Oh shit! You guys. Okay. You'll get a second recipe next session after you're done with the big fight, if you survive. There's another recipe. Actually, I think there's two more recipes because these are because right now you can make common, uncommon. That was a rare recipe, and there's two more rare recipes you can get. I really, I made a, I made. There's a, there's a fucking thing. You guys kind of overlooked the area, but it was called. Give me a second. A lifeblood elixir. And the way they kind of work is you open it, butterflies come out, they deal damage to you, then they go back in the bottle, and that makes the elixir. Whatever damage they did, depending on the rarity of the elixir, doubles, triples, or even it can go kind of insane. So you lose health to make a very powerful healing potion. Well, no, you don't want to do it before a long rest. No, you don't want to do it before a long rest because after 8 hours, it dissipates. So it'd be a short rest thing. Oh, it does because he can prep it before a short rest. Before you guys go do something, it lasts for. No, no, no. It depends on the because I think the base one is like 3d8 necrotic. However much damage it does, it's double that, and that's what the potion does. And these potions can be taken as bonus actions because there's no die roll. It's just this is what the potion does. So they are bonus action potions. And with your flump, you could essentially send a specific amount of health to somebody. I'll double check on that time frame, but yeah, I'll be moving. Since you guys missed them, I'll be moving. No, I already had some in that one room. There was so much loot in that. It was a storage fucking room. There was gonna be some good loot. I know. I was like, man, you're gonna kick yourself. That's why I kind of asked you a couple times. Do you want to roll investigation? But it's okay. It's not like you really missed out. Like half that fucking chest was shit you took because it kind of only applied to you, and you did get +2 alchemy tools. I've already added that to your character. Oh, or at least the bonus to your proficiency. Oh, you did? See, I was trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure out what you already had. Just take the +2, and we're good. Might throw you a couple coin for it or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll make a note. But yeah, Ben K, you can go since you have to go. But yeah, fill out that questionnaire for me before next. Well, not right before next session. Try to do it as soon as you can. Because as of right now, only one person has actually written it out for me. Thank you, Drakar. We talked, but I still asked you guys to write it out so I could reference it. Yeah, Drakar's was useful. And now that there's a little more intrigue with two different sides, I think you're a little more interested now, Drakar. I mean, if I introduced two sides right out the gate, that would have been overwhelming. But yeah. Go ahead, Benke. I love you. Damn it, he always leaves you before I can say that. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. They vary from region to region. What are you specifically asking? No, they're actual people. No, in Neverwinter Wood, there's you guys never went there, but there's a place called Cragmaw Castle with King Groll. Yeah, there was that. Well, you do know King Groll did not side with the Conqueror. You know that. He rebuffed him. You know that. No, yeah. Essentially, it was like, I'm not going to help you. That, and if you go in my territory, we're going to fight. You also know King Groll. He he called himself King Groll for a reason. He likes shiny things. He's a fat bastard, real fat. But yeah, he from Cragmaw Castle. Yeah, he kind of the goblins in. Now, keep in mind, there's a lot of settlements, and you guys actually missed all the settlements of goblin things, but they're all kind of connected. But there's a bunch more in the north because the goblins were the ones who kind of after the big boom with Cain, escaping, and then Mount Hot Now explode like immediately afterward. The goblins were the ones who settled that pretty heavily. But no, they're actual people. Kobolds are a lot of kobolds went to the Loxodon place. They all fled when the Gith were exterminating them because they saw them as a race that isn't worth it. They didn't even really have a chance at ascending because they just they weren't mentally weak. They were just so physically weak that they were just like, nah, not worth it. So a lot of them ended up in the Loxodon place. Yeah, the no, you guys were less touched by the Gith. The ones like Crixus, he's smaller because the Gith. Yeah, yeah, it's reversed. The ones actually from the Empire Isles are smaller than you guys. Because Shrike's never been to the Southern Belt, or well, he's been to Faerun, but the ones that were brought there as subjects, they were smaller. Oh, that's fine. Uh, like romantically, Goblin. Um, Kobolds are kind of universal. They weren't like not genophaged. Yeah, and the way the Dragonborn were genetically touched is that the strongest ones were usually killed, so only the weakest ones bred. That's why where the heart of the Gith Empire was, they're smaller. Yep. Mm-hmm. Crossbreeding was allowed because yeah, you weren't allowed. I don't remember. I'll have to check. But yeah, Dragonborn were considered a threat, so the ones with their hard control were either yeah they because they fiercely controlled how everyone bred. Might have been, and then there, if you guys remember from the memory unregistered children, all unregistered children were killed. Crossbreeding was not allowed unless it was sanctioned. You pretty much, if you wanted to have babies, you had to check with with the Gith authorities, and it had to be okayed. And if it was, then you could breed. I want to say legal. It's just does that current magistrate say it's okay? And if he says no, you're not allowed to breed. And they would either, if they're nice, then they would give you lambskin condoms if you get a wiener, or they would gentrify you, where they would sterilize you. They did, but the mean ones, the mean ones would have it still done crudely surgically. To make something sterile? Yeah, but you're actually making something unable to breed. Yeah, that'd probably be like 7th level. Well, the reason I'm saying 7th level is it would make it non reversible. Yes. And the Gith had so much control over the world that anyone who could do 7th level spells were controlled at that time by the Gith. So there was no cure. I mean, fucking, what's his name? 93 even said, there's no fighting the Empire. I just want to save my people. This is the way I can do it. Well, yeah, you guys know, but 93 didn't know they were going to collapse. And at that time, actually, it'd be completely unreasonable to think that the Empire could fall at that time. They pretty much controlled the world. If you're curious about it, we'll get some insight in this place. Not just them, the aspects too. Kane was there. It's one of them. Yep. I wouldn't say nuclear. Yes. No, that's no. It's called the glass. It's called the Glass Island now. Oh yeah, if you get too close to it, there are very bad effects. But it wasn't just Kane; it was all 4 aspects were awakened. Pretty much, yeah. Memory Strike. There was a bunch of shit that led to the fall of that overbearing empire. And if there's any one thing, and I think you guys figured this out, Co was the main reason it fell. Yeah. Yeah, well, the big thing was is like, let's say the world was like Bronze Age, and the Gith Empire were like Upper Iron Age. I know, I'm just giving a comparison where the difference is so massive. Like, what the fuck could the Persians do at the height of their empire against like, I don't know, Britain after Dark Ages. Who was the big one? Holy Roman Empire, sure. They were so much more advanced that Persia could have had a million things against the Holy Roman Empire, and they would, which was neither holy nor Roman, but that's not the point. Yeah, but they would have destroyed them, and that's what happened in any major battle against the Geth. The people, well, even the way Rome was at the time, where they were just so fucking dominant at one point that there was no point. Now people still did, and the technology difference wasn't as extreme, but you get the point. People just did not have hope. Which is also why Angela became a god of the moon and the hope. She ascended. That was a thing that helped. Yep. And she helped cause the fall of their empire. In a more direct way than most gods. Oh, I am. I just canceled it last session because I needed time. And the fact that like half the people were fucking late last session. I'll be doing it likely this Saturday. If that session doesn't work out, then if that session sucks, it's over. You feel the same way? Yeah, it wasn't a very good module to pick. With the wildness of the beginning and I didn't want to, and I already had to edit things. If I don't want to run it, I'll make the decision in the next couple days. But if I don't want to run it this Saturday, then it's dead. Which one? Did you send it to me? How long? How long ago was that? February 27th. It was before Linebreaker fell tighter. 'Cause I don't remember this at all. Must have been before that. The like scrolling up. The Hex Bringer stuff, or oh, of sacrifice. I thought that was more of an idea. Okay. If you already have it, sure. Well, yeah. I mean, just if I like it, I'll implement it. If you want to make it, go ahead. And if I like it, I'll tell you. Yeah, this looks good. Just like I do with many things, where I'm like, oh, I'll look at it if I like it. But if I need to change it, I will, and I'll let you know about the changes. Oh, okay. Oh well, the Oath of the Heart kind of does that too. Only some of them. It's kind of split. Again, if someone refers to him as Deocidin, the Co thing, that's kind of how you guys refer to him because that's how you know him. But Deocidin, they're either against him or they like him because he's a god killer. And a Sendarian, that's pretty much like, I guess that could be they like him or they're like, yeah, he's fucking up other pantheons. So you guys can figure out which one. That's how most people, I guess, would know him. The UNT call him Mershulk or Seseth. Ko is the name that you guys know him from, and that's what I refer to him. It is based off of a High Elven thing where they saw him as a trickster god. Wouldn't say they're wrong, because this, yeah, because Ko Ko did say to not you or not either of you. Cordova was here for this. Sanity is relative. So some people could see him as insane. Does he have a plan? Not usually. With the Gith thing, though, when the Gith Empire fell, yeah, he was trying to make them fall. That's why there were so many memory striders propping up. They were fucking up his favorite channel. That you get what I mean by channel, like, because he kind of, yeah. So like, yeah, he was like, and he was like, nah, fuck this shit. These guys suck. Let's just fucking end them because they suck ass. But I don't want to get directly involved because I could accidentally destroy a lot more than I need. Let's have them do it, and that'd be more interesting. And that's all. That's really all he cares about. What's the most interesting thing? Making a fuck ton of memory striders, having his gods contribute, and various other things you guys don't know about. It's interesting, and he gets his ends. That's what he wants. He wants to be entertained. He did say that the only sin you can make is be boring. To him, at least. I wouldn't say that's like hard written in stone for everything, but that's his philosophy. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Then, Jakar, I want to hear what you thought about the session. Okay, I'm back. Jakar, what are you thinking about the session tonight specifically? Oh, I got some cool things. I didn't even look at what that ring of regeneration did. That was on the random table. I was so happy you found that, Drakar. Yeah, the reason is I did tell Cordova about it because he's expressed interest in having Malcolm Zulf train him, and the Blood Pact. I was like, fuck, that'd be the first step. I was gonna do the higher rarity version, but all of these items, I was like, they all can be improved. Uh huh. Wait, what? Agents. It's kind of like it's like a smaller snub nose pistol, but the difference is if you have sneak attack, it gives a bonus damage to your sneak attack. That's the big thing. No, the reason is because then it wouldn't be concealable. You can't hide it on your person. I mean, it already the Derringer. Well, the Derringer you would likely make Cordova already has close combat, so. Oh, the one you would likely make would have two shots. Or one of your other light weapons. Because the Derringer is a really small pistol. It doesn't do much damage on its own, but it has a nice, especially the one Cordova would likely make, because it'd probably be the upgraded Derringer. It has a, if you are now sneak attack. No, it's just a sneak. If you fit the criteria for sneak attack, it buffs the damage. That's where most of its damage comes from. Is it sneak attack? Oh, it's short ranged. Well, the improved Derringer, like, if you're firing it normally, it sucks. Because it's down to, like, 1d4. But its stealth damage is vastly increased. Rather than just the 1d6, most of its damage comes from stealth. Because that is kind of the function of the weapon. Is to be concealable, pull out, and hammer someone. Rogues obviously can use it better. And I'm pretty sure I know where Snow's next level's going into to get the ASI, and then he might go back to Ranger, where he'll finally get level 3 spells, but he's going to charge you sexual favors. Bump chicken bow wow. You guys are both technically reptiles. Mm-hmm. He could learn to be proficient with that single gun. Or pistols. Yeah. Because you were proficient in all firearms, but, like, for example, Arakiki, he has gained proficiency. Yes, two-handed rifles is what he has proficiency. Well, yeah, because you have a really high stealth. This is my favorite. Asher? Oh, yeah, he's not good. Yeah, he's terrible. Yeah, he's fucking terrible. You suck my dick, I suck yours. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's the saying. That sounded even more sexual. I want to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, Intelligence. If it was similar to something else, and you could, I thought you could use your insight to figure out things. I don't know what the standard fucking thing is. I usually use intelligence. And I just do what makes sense to me at the time, but it's usually intelligence or wisdom. Like I don't know how you could charismatic. Well, you could charismatic. I don't know how you could charismatically cook. Yeah, that'd be like the last step. That'd be like the last step. But well, let's say you're fucking. Well, no. See, if you're cooking a giant fucking pig, I wouldn't have you roll strength with it. I would just have you roll athletics to fucking like put it in the thing, and then it's intelligence. So yeah, it'd be intelligence or wisdom, and then maybe presentation, charisma. Wait, no, hold on, no, Kurt over, give me a second. You said calligraphy, which is writing, right? And then you said it might not sound as good. Oh, okay, I get. Okay, now I on a read back. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I was just okay. You didn't just go you didn't go super dumb dumb. You're good. I'd yeah, if you had to write something legible, I'd probably have you use cartographer's tools. I mean, it'd be cartographer's tools with dexterity, but at least you're proficient. Well, at the same time, like D&D really doesn't. Yeah, that's Starfinder, and then again, Starfinder is so overly complex and shit that it's like, what do I put things? Yeah, which actually makes a lot of sense to me. But at the same time, like when I have you guys do perception or I call for it, I tend to be yeah. The problem with having that many things, which does add to realism, the problem is, well, yeah, well, min max, like, well, not just min maxing, but like if you're a new player in it, you don't want to be useless. Like, do I want to be better at swimming? I don't know if I'm going to use it. You don't know. Well, no, no. Even if you I wanted to generalize in Starfinder, but I was like, that's a, why would I be able to do hacking? Yeah, and that's what's kind of nice about 5e is that there is the interpretive element of it, and which came into handy tonight because Jakar, your crazy plan ended up fucking working because of the generalization of it. Give me an example. Holy shit, that makes a lot more sense to me. What do you when you said that? What were you thinking of? No, 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 Jarkus. He said he's the one who brought that up. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Pretty sure that's just straight. That would just be a straight. Well, nature. If you eat it though, it's constitution, and then you find out the result. Well, no, that's 5e kind of working against you. Like you, let's say you're making interesting like role combinations, but the simpler way. Yeah. I mean, majority. I thought it was the average. Well, I guess it would be the DM decision there. I've done that before. I usually took the average, but I haven't had it. I haven't had to do that. I haven't done that since Dreamscape. Oh yeah, but yeah, Pathfinder. I heard Pathfinder Second Edition is solid, but I I don't see a reason to change or learn it. Dude, Starfinder had 7 books to make my fucking character. No, and I used something from all 7 books to make my goddamn character. That's why I'm saying that. It wasn't like I did have to look into all those books, but for my character, 7 out of 8 books I had to use. And then there was the ninth book, which I did have to use to make, which really helped my character. But well, then wait, your character like Jarkus? Well, no, just the insane complexity. And even then, like, outside of talking with people or combat, my character was fucking useless. The game doesn't really facilitate it. I was very good in combat. I was very good in combat. Well, that's because, like, the way you described it, like, well, not the way you described it, but, like, the way the person I was replacing, where he was just a dum dum. So I did focus a lot on combat with my character, but I also wanted. Well, and I was already charisma based, so I added in things to make myself good at that. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. I liked that. I liked Kano's Eye. That was the first time I played him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was the basis of. Well, no, he was like the side basis, like what I, the core concept, and then I made it for Starfinder. And then when that failed, I failed. I'm not blaming you, Jerkus. I'm just it kind of fell apart. But I was like, okay, well, I mean, Kano's Eye was is gonna be an aspect of nature in my game anyway. I just kind of want to see how that played. It was fun. I actually really liked the way it played in combat specifically. Honestly, I thought there should have just been. I because when you learn a new system, you want more combat, which is why I think in the Saturday game, dude, it's like the module was like trying to keep people from doing fucking combat, and it's annoying as fuck. Get him into combat. Get him used to it. Hey, you guys brought. Now, what in 5e do you think makes a weapon obsolete? Just out of curiosity. Because 5e, like, if you want a sickle, you need the magic item and you need to talk to the DM and see how things go. Damn, I really hope. You think you guys didn't miss things, but there were things on the table that could. I was kind of hoping you guys got the urchin flail. Because that thing is fucking cool. I'll check them out. They're in the link you sent me. Yep, I saw that. I'll look at them and and I'll I'll determine. Oh, the penetrating property. Oh, me and Cordova worked out one last night. If it kills what you hit, straight line, the shot keeps going. Roll another attack. If it kills that, it keeps going. Yeah. So if you kill the target with whatever has penetrating, it keeps going. Although that was we were workshopping it. It's not canon, but and I was actually going to call it something different, but yeah. I'll check it out. I'll read it tomorrow, actually. Yeah, that's the big thing. Yeah. Well, the martial weapons are usually, well, they're one more expensive, but as far as magic items go, as far as the official list or whatever, they're almost all martial. That's probably why. That's why initially simple weapons kind of do similar damage because martial weapons are where most magic weapons are. Well, I didn't ask Cordova and Jarkus this. What'd you guys think about this session? Yeah, retreating was a bad choice, and I think Ben Kane do it this like right after he did it, like because he has that bad ankle. He was like, I retreated. That was a bad idea. We'll see. You guys also got a giant robot, a mech of destruction, so depends. The matron is very smart. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Okay, I could show you that. I could show you that. No, you guys. I don't know. You're other bringing that elemental in worked out. That was actually a really good use of a resource because otherwise you probably would have been fucked. They also gave you an ally that you could you after that thing retreated up there. And you notice that it does not require attunement. I believe it does have a strength requirement though, because it is a mall. Yeah, this one's a mall. There are a lot of hydrodynamic weapons that I gotten in these things, but at the same time, like you guys missed it. No, I'm moving it so you guys can get the shrimp pistol. Yeah, hydrodynamic, even if you don't attune, still applies. Oh, there's a fucking like lobster fucking crossbow. That's what I thought you were talking about earlier, Drakkar. And it's actually really good. I don't know what you're talking about with the submarine. Oh, that's not a submarine. That's just a fucking Tirame that has no sails and yeah, trireme. Well, the you did notice that there were tritons and um, elves on it that probably had spells. What they did was the ship moves by their movements. They are pulling the water and getting it through. When it goes underneath, tritons can breathe underwater. Is that something you really want? Who knows? That can change. That can change. I have a whole half of a world that you guys can explore. Narratively, you guys have been kind of stuck here, which eh, so far we just got the boat, so we'll see what happens. We just got a boat, so it's not nautical yet. I mean, we are on a boat, but we have it's not a nautical campaign until we can go do things. The problem is the indecision with characters that where are we gonna go? I want to go here. I want to go there. Damn, he invited you before me. I feel like shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, you know as no, I get along with Cole, and the only reason I didn't get along with Lunar is reasons. Um, yeah, no. I shouldn't be in that game because both of them. Well, she specifically hurt me, but Cole, I don't outright have an issue with Cole. I just think I think he's a fucking liar, and that annoys me. But I'm pretty sure if you ask Cole, What do you think about Colonel Mustard? He's probably fine. I was very cordial with him. Me and him got along, but I half of what he said, I was like, dude, you're lying. And you didn't in when we talked with about Lunar's shit. I asked you if you wanted me to lie and placate to help your thing, and you said do. You told me do what you're comfortable with. I was willing to lie and say I was wrong, but you didn't tell me to do that, so I didn't talk to her after that. Although if I ever talk to her again, I will be very pleasant with her next time I see her, and I know that she might trigger me, so I'll bite my tongue. I just wanted to finish that last thought. If you did want to join his thing, I'm like very much about to cancel the Saturday, especially since in a month, well, we'll be doing the 2v2 split, so I won't be able to do it then. And then we'll be back to the every other Saturday thing after the 2v2. Or not the 2v2, the 3-2 split. Oh, and Drakkar. Once you guys leave here, the first 3-2 split, you're in the 3. New murder from the Euro list. I know who's dead. And there's some investigations you gotta do. that actually was fun. It's not. It's not inaccurate. No, yep, there's another one. I know who his next victim is. You were teased it. No one in character figured it out. People were close. And I mean, Cordova. No, 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 hold on. They can't stop it at this point. They can't stop it at this point. Should I let them know? I'll hold it off. I wanted his opinion. You can blame Cordova that you don't know. Xanth Xanth was a very helpful centaur through an early part of the campaign. Yeah, the you're not wrong. Um, yeah, Xanth is a member of the Emerald Enclave. He's helped the party here and there, even though they were huge assholes to him when they first met him. No, you were the only one who didn't participate. Okay, and Earth, because he wasn't. Earth was passed out in the cart. But everyone made fun of his name, and he was like, "All right, I don't get any of these jokes. I'm trying to be helpful." No, you were there. You just weren't making fun of him. But he's like, "My name's Xanth." Okay, so yeah, the rest of the party made fun of his name, and he's a very nice guy. And then Woodland Mance, he showed up with like essentially an Emerald Enclave army. It was like your no, that was like your fourth. It was your third. It was your third because your first session was the orc fight in the ravine. Yeah, you did, but the Woodland Mance, we ended the session with the Chain Devil that sang, and then the third session was when Xanth showed up with an army. Not an army, but like a damn good fighting force. A Trent, bunch of dryads. Yeah, dryads and Trents. Oh, you're talking about the and fuck, I don't remember what they're called, but they're essentially trees that awakened and walked over and just started beating the shit out of things. Yeah, they weren't blights. Okay, that didn't happen. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I haven't edited that map since you guys been there, so I could pull it up. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'll check it out tomorrow. But because that I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Oh, after. Oh yeah, yeah. They were exterminating. Yeah. Oh, the big fight happened on your map. That was the big fight with the Blight Knight. Oh, and that's okay. All three of you, when you guys come back to the fucking lab, do remind me to tell you what's in those fucking specimen containers. Because there were Blight Knights in there. And other things. They were smaller, but they were it. They're just smaller. Well, the basis of Belak's fucking thing, it came from Gith. You could probably assume that came from. No, that was pretty much straight up Gith. Yeah, that was pretty much the Gith trying to turn vegetation against an area if it rised up and fucked them. Not wholly Gith. The basis probably came from Formian. Oh yeah. Let me ask a question. There was a bit of is everything based on Gith technology? Then you guys found out Gith technologies, a lot of Gith technology is based on another fucking species. What did you guys think about that? What do you guys think about the Formians? You know the key things. What do you mean by that? That was the big thing. Yeah. Well, you remember that the Fomorians were essentially genocided by the Gith. Shrike was a Fomorian. Yeah. And the Fomorians were largely because the Fomorians they can't survive in this biosphere. So they when the Gith got strong, they did whatever the fuck they wanted with them. They killed a lot of them because they were a huge threat. They were a far more advanced race. It was set in game. You're good. It's a lot of info. But yeah, the Fomorians, they had influence in helping the ones who they had contact with, helping them. Well, probably because it takes them forever to fucking say it. It's just a negative aspect of his voice. It does take him forever to say things. And I've tried to speed it up tonight, but like no, he's just mentally fucking with you in a way where you can't maintain things. I picked when I chose his voice, I picked a particular resonance that I knew would make it more difficult for you to pay attention. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, oh, it's super dumb. It's yeah, no, there's no fucking way I'd do that. No, I have his voice and I'm sticking with it. I do like it. You guys are learning more about Shrike, which is why I think Cordova wants to side with him. Just in game sense. Yeah, get the power. Yeah, pretty sure all of you guys. Yeah, try that. It is the hard. Well, actually, capturing the matron is the hardest option. But we'll see what you guys do. You do have a big fucking battle mech, so that's nice. If it breaks, you guys can still blow it up. But and the if you wanna if you're gonna be trying to sell, like if you want to keep no. What I'm saying is if you want to sell that you did what Shrike said, if you don't really give a fuck, the problem is that thing's gonna get fucked up. Um, uh, will you be able to keep it? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe a more compact version. I'm open to it. I'm not gonna tell you no. Well, it needs power cells. The crystals you've been seeing in the walls, it's part of it. No one's asked about. Well, Ben K asked, "What's this in the wall?" That's a light. With the lights? I'm open. Yeah. Well, I did say it was based on the Gith power suit technology. But yeah, all Gith power suits are like a mini version of this. Something more form fitting, more versatile. Not as strong as this, but because this thing was made to move shit. I called it a loader for a reason. It moves boxes, very heavy things. It's essentially okay. Oh no, there are fans of Alien here. Aliens. That loader. That is essentially the gist. Pretty strong. And actually, I was looking at the attacks. I don't think I'm gonna change the attacks, although the leap attack probably not. But I'll adjust it before next. If I had to, if you guys really wanted to do the combat, I was gonna run it as is. See what happened. But no, now I get to give you guys a customized character sheet that you can use. And a couple neat little tricks that could be fun. But yeah, you guys, as far as when you both are in it, 60 feet movement is staying. Attacks are staying. You guys are essentially both functioning it, so you get however many attacks you have, boom, boom, boom. Although I'm pretty sure it's an action to do the punch, because that punch hurts. It'll be a fun thing for you. It will be fun. I don't plan on changing it too much. I don't know, a flamethrower sounds cool. Kind of want that. If anything, I'm going to make it cooler. Why are you worrying about biting the dust? Oh shit. There is a symbiotic heart in that in that main lab. I'll tell you guys now. There's a symbiotic heart. If anyone does die, it's a free raise dead spell. You just put it to their chest. They'll come back to life. There are some adverse effects, but at least they're alive. No, there's some weird shit. It's weird. But they can come alive. You have what? Yeah, that would be a problem with this fight. Oh, the brutes did try to show you how they evolved, but they fucking missed you, Jarkus. Yeah, they have a charge attack. The footpads showed you their evolution. You guys will probably see the wretches evolution. I'll just tell you. Uh, pack tactics. They have pack tactics now. Um, that was their evolution. The Churons, not enough time. They're very large. They're larger, so it's harder to adapt them. They haven't changed. They will be shooting fucking fire, fucking things through this fight. They are weak against piercing, so you guys figured that out. Yeah, you might. If you crit, you could potentially kill one outright. They do have 260 health. The the Skilla does not share that vulnerability. The Skilla is very well armored. The only thing it's vulnerable to is acid. I'll tell you that right now. It's only vulnerable to acid. Oh, it was a good time to use it. You killed two of them. That was a good time to use it because those things probably could have fucked you up because Dex is not your strength. It would have hurt the brutes, but not that much. They're not weak against fire. The poisoners are. The poisoners are weak against fire. At least you guys aren't walking in like none of the fireworms are here. Like there's none spawned. They have to be spawned on their turn. Although the Skilla can make mind fraggers. It has legendary and mythic actions. Got it? How'd you answer it? Ah, okay. Then yeah. Well, the cliffs are a slope. Most of them are only 5 feet. What do you mean? That sucks. You said that sucks. Why would that suck? That's actually nah. These things aren't. Why you're in a with spike traps? Yeah, the Arthrons are immune to those. This whole room. Yeah, Arthrons. This is what Arthrons do to an environment. No. Maybe they could. Living. They're living. They're living. Everything in this room is living. And it's all under control. It's all under control of the matron. Everything. That's the weird look of this place. Everything here is Arthur. All the plants, all the weird things, all Arthur. This is what a landscape looks like. Because Arthrons don't just affect, sentient life. They change the biology of plants, everything. Mindfraggers are required to, and you guys haven't seen it, but because you guys tended to be very good about it, but like the wretches, when they paralyze you, they don't just keep beating on you, they pull you away. They try to drag you somewhere for a Mindfragger to take over. Mindfragger is there long enough, you turn into an Arthron. Because they start genetically manipulating you. I'm gonna go pee.